started here in a minute. I-55 here. We have a chance for severe thunderstorms that does include tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds. The hail threat's pretty high today. That's kind of unusual because down here in Dixie Alley, it's kind of hard to get the parameters to get large hail to be a main concern. So I don't know if we're at 30% or 45% hatched for hail. Somebody can correct me in the chat on what it is. I think it's 45. To be honest with you, I haven't seen the SPC update since the 11 a.m. and I think at 11 a.m. it was 45. I really didn't pay attention to the hail. I paid mostly attention to the tornado risk, which is 15%. That's what we had the other night. When we had the situation there, and I don't know if you guys consider that Northwest Mississippi. I've been calling it Northwest Mississippi, but every time I call that, somebody tells me it's Western Mississippi, but I don't know, Western and Northwestern Mississippi, about up in the Yazoo City area, Rolling Fork, which I'm being told it's Rolling Fork. We had questioned previously if it was Rolling Fork or Rowling Fork. I'm being told by the locals it is Rolling Fork, so everybody's, I don't know why, we just can't seem to figure out how to say that, but whatever. That area all the way up to north of Yazoo City, we had that major tornado. That tornado went on, I guess, to cause damage in other places. I don't really have the details on that, because after it hit Silver City, that was it. That was all we had to deal with. So, I mean, after that, I didn't even see radar the rest of the night after that. So, we've got this risk of severe weather. There's a couple of storms going on right now. There's a tornado watch in Louisiana. And this is a really complicated severe weather setup to try to explain, and I'm going to do my best, because without giving you any sort of visual, I can't do it. Basically, we have a warm front, or we've got a thermal boundary here that extends across parts of northeast Texas into parts of Alabama. Along and south of that boundary is the warm sector. You know, that's our warm air. And if you go north of that, if you look at surface observations, it's significantly cooler, right? So anything along and south of that, that's going to be our warm sector. That's going to be where we're most likely to see these severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. It's possible that maybe north of the warm sector we could get a storm that reaches severe limits, but the tornado threat on that's going to be almost nothing. It's a very low risk for severe weather north of that. You know, sometimes we get these storms that cross the warm front, and then they become a bit of a problem. But they don't usually last very long. The ones that we've been watching have been in Louisiana all day today. There's one, I can't see the radar. There's one near Vicksburg, and I think that's north of the warm front. No, it's 82 in Vicksburg. There's one that's out ahead of this cluster. It's in Vicksburg right now. It's severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail. Holy smokes. Again, it's not very common to get huge, giant hail down here in this part of the country, but it can happen, and today is one of those days. We've got a tornado warning south of, where is that?
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
I bought a pair of sunglasses today, and I have to take them off because I can't look at any sort of screen. I can't. Like, it just looks black. I don't know what the heck, what they got, what kind of lenses these have in them, but this is ridiculous. There's a tornado warning down there south of Fort Polk that just got a severe thunderstorm warning put back on it. Tornado watch remains in effect. We should be getting a tornado watch here in southern Mississippi. Don't go buy these cheap Walmart sunglasses. Lesson learned. so we've
We're
got
gonna cruise south still for a little while longer, maybe to Macomb.
Yeah, I've been going. I didn't realize we'd moved that much. So I guess there is that east-west option, just a few miles in there.
Yeah, right here's that state route that goes east-west. Just currently, I'm thinking of just keep going south for now. I'm gonna watch if anything pops over top of us or anything.
Yeah, that Vicksburg's in the warm sector. We don't have any METARs north of there, so I don't know where the front is, but you're right about that, about to get caught in that cluster. Yeah, no more tornado warnings, everyone. No more tornado warnings.
It's just like 920 is pretty much the boundary, so right now I'm just planning to head south. I'm watching that supercell on the southernmost flank, but I'm also trying to watch out to the east. I'm thinking probably Macomb and use that as the east-west option in case stuff starts going up to the east with these storms that are forming off the Gulf. If not, like I said, if that supercell gets its act together, it's only about 2 hours from the Mississippi, a little less probably.
I know. It's kind of a weird setup down here. You know, I was kind of thinking Macomb too. Because even out of Macomb, if we have to end up going east, we've got some sort of option that goes to Hattiesburg and east. I just don't know what to think of today.
I'm playing it safe, just in the aspect of we've got fallback options. I mean, like I said, with that supercell in Louisiana, it's going to stay sustained. There's nothing going to interfere with it. You got storms firing off the Gulf, like I said, that are going to start moving north. It really just depends on what those do. If anything ends up making it happen near Hattiesburg, and if by the time we get down to the Macomb area and sit there for a little bit, if nothing's really going to the east, then I'll probably just go west and try and meet that storm at the Mississippi.
I guess. I mean, I don't know what else is better to do.
Yeah, I mean, that storm, like I said, is about 2 hours from the Mississippi, and once it crosses, it's fair play. I mean, I don't see there's not going to be any reason for it not to remain sustained, and at about 2 hours, we will definitely have those low-level winds that are going to make it more conductive for a tornado, so.
Yeah, I'm curious, just kind of curious to see where they put that watch out. But, I mean, there's just like nothing on mesoanalysis that's telling me any hints. Like it's all kind of equally favorable, so whatever. I don't know. I just don't want to happen where you get that storm way to the east and then you're caught in the middle and then you flip a coin and then you hate yourself when you make the wrong decision because you'll never make the right decision, so it's the wrong one. Said there's really nothing on mesoanalysis that's telling me anything that makes this any easier, and I'm trying to avoid getting caught between the east and west because then you flip a coin and no matter what you pick, it's always the wrong one. It's always the storm that you do not go to.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, today almost seems too cut and dry, honestly. I have confidence, without a doubt, that storm in Louisiana is going to produce a tornado once low-level winds increase. I mean, it's already getting its act together. I'm confident leaving the storms to the north because those are becoming too clustered, too much interference for them to produce tornadoes, as well as their potential to cross the front. So,
I agree. Can we just not have this in this garbage terrain down here?
Somebody on that Louisiana storm reported a rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Yeah, I was surprised that they SVR'd it.
Yeah, same, but like I said, my current plan is to go to Macomb, and take it from there. I'd probably end up going towards Woodville. Even potentially go down into Louisiana if it stays further south. That's very well possible, and you don't really have to worry about it too much.
Right. this is not a typical forecast, in my opinion. This is just a very big area of potential severe weather, and it's trying to pinpoint within that very big area where to go.
I don't know what cell data's like or anything, but I looked at the map. There's a little town in Louisiana, it's called Tunica, right there on the east side of Mississippi, that is nothing but farmland right there, and then it's nothing but farmland on the other side of the Mississippi. So if it came in that area, before it was service had to have a tornado watch number 88 until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: St. Helena and Tangiboa, and the following counties in Mississippi: Adams, Emmett, Claiborne, Capaya, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, Pike, Walthall, and Wilkinson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions.
Alright, I missed everything you said. A tornado watch just came out, and I believe it's us. I think we just got our tornado watch. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's us. There's just about no doubt in my mind.
Graphics out in Spanish now too, which is great, but I wish they would put them under a different account, like, you know, NWS Tornado Spanish or something, because when I get the tweet notification for it, because the Spanish one gets tweeted out after the English one, it takes me to that, and then I can't seem to find the English version, and I don't speak Spanish. Like, I wish that they would switch that, like, they should do, you know, each language gets its own account. So I have the graphic, but I have no idea what any of these words mean. I know, like, Uno, and that's about it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Algunos tornadoes probables. I don't know what that means, but that's the threat or risk. Yeah, I don't speak. For some reason, all I was able to pull up was the Spanish graphic of the tornado watch, and I don't have any clue what any of those words mean. I'll get info for you guys in a little bit.
Well, if you see any more information about it, let me know.
Okay, so here we go. So the tornado watch is for several tornadoes likely. Hail up to apple size and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. It's primarily for south central and basically southern Mississippi, like I-20 and south. It does include a couple of counties in Louisiana, though. So take that with.
There is one severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Yeah, I see those storms in Louisiana, everyone, but I don't want to jump on them right away just in case. We've got a really big warm sector today where these severe thunderstorms could develop, and I don't want to get us caught in a place where we can't, you know, catch something. We've got some time before these actually mature. warning, Matt. That's probably why there's no tornado warnings right now. What time is that tornado watch going to? That tornado watch goes until 11 p.m. I think, yeah. Okay. That storm in Louisiana that was tornado warned south of Fort Polk doesn't look majorly impressive right now, but we're going to wait and see what happens. I almost wonder if we should have went to Natchez. I think I'm going to go west out of Macomb. Thanks for joining me, everybody. It has been a very busy week or so. We've got more severe weather possible on, oh God, day 5 and 6. So I gotta think about that for a second. What is, I don't even know what day it is today. It's today Sunday. Sunday, okay. So I believe Thursday and Friday are our next risks for severe weather. That'll be out in the plains. And then day 6, which is Sunday, it's just a SBC put out a very, very large 15% chance for severe weather, which may or may not get upgraded later on. A really large area out. Basically, I don't even know how to describe it, just sbc.noaa.gov or turn...
yeah, the tornado watch pretty much extends...
Second, or turn that information on in the Radar Omega app under the severe weather outlooks. And you'll want to check those areas out, but those look to be the next storm chase days. What did you say?
The tornado watch basically extends from I-10 to I-20.
Yeah, I got it now. I almost wonder if I should have went to Natchez. You know, it seemed, you could tell that those storms are, they're moving northeast and then they're starting to turn east, you know, on that boundary or whatever. I feel like something might happen in that Natchez to south of Natchez, like that southwest corner of the state. I know that there's a west option up here. I may actually take that, try to get over to 61. I'm not quite sure. I think I'm going to stop for lunch and then flip a coin.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm trying to figure it out myself right now.
Alright, who votes for lunch? I guess we're going into an area with bad service here. Lunch is, it's going to be a drive-through though. I'm not dealing with I'm not going to go inside and sit down somewhere.
18Z NATO cast came in with the 15 hatch pretty much from here all the way to Montgomery, but it did not do the big 30 again.
You're looking at the one that's not the absolute calibrated. They did that, I think, for Southwest Alabama. I'm just gonna find something to eat here. You can see a cell up there. I can't do that, so I'm just going to find somewhere to eat, and then I'm going to worry about the weather later.
I didn't get any of that. Did you get off here or no?
No, I just said I missed it. I'm going to focus on getting something to eat, and I'll worry about the rest of it later. I see they're warning stuff in Alabama, so I'm not quite sure. But I just need to take a minute to figure out what I need to do here. Jason had a super chat. Thanks, Jason. "5 minutes to go 1 mile? Are you kidding me?" I'm just going to McDonald's. Alright, we're going to go to McDonald's up here. I just have to get something to drink. I have not eaten.
I'll run over there because I got to take the leak anyhow.
Oh my god. I'm surprised they have you toilet trained.
I prefer not to be. I like doing it on ramps.
So this is the problem I have with Google Maps. It says 15 minutes, but I'm looking at the McDonald's sign right now. It says 15 minutes. No idea what's going on with Google Maps today. It's not on walking direction either. It's on driving, so I have no idea. Everybody thinks I'm full of crap. And I'm crazy when I complain about Google Maps.
Tornado potential should increase toward and after sunset when low-level shear will considerably increase. This includes the potential for long-lived supercells and strong tornadoes of EF2+.
But yet the graphic says several tornadoes likely. They don't even mention the strong. Alright, we're going to go up here and acquire McDonald's. I have to get out of the car about once every 20 minutes, or I'm in so much pain, I'm in tears, so bear with me. I'm thinking about, okay, we're not going to walk through the drive-thru. I had to walk through the drive-thru once before, that's another story. The drive-thru people were not happy about it, but didn't have a choice. Long story short, it was a Burger King in the middle of COVID, and they had like the lobby closed. And I had ordered it for pickup, and my hotel was across the street. I wasn't going to drive across the street, like, I'll just walk. So I walked across the street, and I walked up to the drive-thru, and she said I needed a car to go through the drive-thru, and I said, well, cool. I said, I'm not going to go back and get my car, so I said, is there any way you could just, like, make an exception, and I can get my food? Why is this is a Holiday Inn, what the frick? What the hell? Alright, what is going on? There's a McDonald's sign and there's no McDonald's at all. What the anyway, I eventually was able to barter them for my food, but I had to beg and plead over the speaker a little bit. It kind of annoyed me because I didn't know that they had their lobby closed, you know, when I ordered it on the app. What are we doing here? This isn't even a road. So I'm telling you, like, we have a McDonald's sign right there, center of the frame, but that's a Holiday Inn. Good luck finding this McDonald's. The sign is in the yard of a Holiday Inn. I do not see McDonald's unless I am absolutely blind.
Yeah, I see it way down there. I gotta turn over here. I passed it.
The building or the sign?
See the giant sign.
Yeah, don't go to the sign. There's no McDonald's there. It's a dead end with a Holiday Inn. I don't know what's going on here.
Maybe you just don't eat McDonald's.
Need a local. Okay, Google Maps is now telling me to turn left. What? I think the McDonald's is displaced from the sign. Now I'm in a mall parking lot.
I see you.
I don't know what to do. I'm about ready to throw my hands up here. I can't win.
Keep my hands up to playing my song and the butterflies fly away.
Are you crossing or not? Yes or no? Can I?
Did you just yield for pedestrians?
I about went because they got halfway through and then they were just all standing there. Like, you would think by now we would have some sort of engineering masterpiece for these places like Walmart where you just can't get through these roads, where they would have like a tunnel for the pedestrians. Something's going. If there's not a McDonald's down here, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to locate the McDonald's. Wait, what's this?
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Oh, I think it's the new building they've got over here. This one's under. Oh, is that under construction? What the hell? I don't know it. Yeah, this. I see where the McDonald's was. They destroyed it.
Where? Oh. Alright, if there was one thing that was going to push me over the edge and make me snap today, it's probably this. I am probably going to lose it now. Are you kidding me? I'm about to just cry. Look at this. That's the McDonald's right there. It's gone. Freaking kidding me. The app let me order. I've already ordered and paid, and this doesn't even exist.
There's one in town if you want to go there. The McDonald's doesn't even exist anymore.
But it took my order, and it was for this address, and I paid. Like, it's not even here. Are you kidding me? Like the McDonald's app doesn't even know that this place doesn't exist. Like, I wonder if it just burnt down or something.
I would like contact McDonald's.
Well, I'm going to the other one. That's really weird. I've never gone to a McDonald's before and had it just be a pile of brick. It still doesn't make any sense why the sign's way over there.
Well, it doesn't, but you know, it would actually make more sense if, like anything else, it would say temporarily closed or something on it, you know? But instead you show up here and you're like, where is it? Oh, wait, it's gone.
I almost wish, I wish they'd put a little yard sign there that says this used to be McDonald's or something, because, you know, there's people like us that didn't, I just went the wrong way. There's people like us that aren't processing that, and they're probably not sure if that is or wasn't McDonald's. Yeah, that right there probably put me over the edge today. I'm glad he said something.
Stupid.
I'm glad you said something, because I probably wouldn't have caught that. I'd still be driving around.
Just like, where the heck's McDonald's? And then you find out it's been destroyed. Not even by a tornado. At least that would make sense.
Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I ordered on the app, guys, and the app, that's how I found it. I literally clicked, navigate, and it took me to that McDonald's that apparently doesn't exist. I feel like they should put a sign there that says this was once McDonald's or something. The area forecast discussion or hazardous weather outlook or whatever it is that just went over the weather radius. A significant severe weather outbreak is expected tonight, so Jackson's not messing around today, I guess.
Well, I mean, they saw what happened the other day. I don't think they're going to play it light again. Or not again, but generally,
I'll be honest with you, I haven't looked at a single sounding today. I mean, we could be looking at, like, Joplin level soundings today, I wouldn't even know it.
I looked at a few, but they were only like 20Z. The photograph curvature was phenomenal, but aside from that, I didn't pay that much attention, to be honest. I probably should have.
13 miles east of Winsboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour.
Alright, folks, we'll be back on this. We're going to be heading toward a storm here as soon as I can intercept. Like, just, all I want is, like, some french fries or something at this point. Like, please God, be this McDonald's not destroyed.
Storm will be near. Somerset around 4:30 p.m.
Want to hear a joke?
Taking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight.
I'm looking at one straight out in front of my windshield.
The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11
McDonald's
Central
trying to
Daylight
pull a
Time
Kia
for
Soul.
northeastern Louisiana and southwestern and west central Mississippi. Making a difference.
Watch out for this guy.
This is your one-stop source for weather and hazard information.
Give him a wheelchair.
Listening to weather
It's gonna be
radio.
just like Buffalo 2.0.
Weather service in Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh God.
At 4 p.m.
Somebody said that in my chat or Twitter or something like that when all this stupid boxing stuff was happening. They said that they want to see you box the guy in the wheelchair from the Buffalo Blizzard.
Winds force south at 9 miles an hour.
Glad that finally got off the internet. I was so tired of hearing about that.
Yeah, same. It's stupid.
With a temperature of 77 degrees. A dew point was 69, making the relative humidity 76%. Winds force south at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.8 inches and falling. And Fidelia it was. Visibility 10
All right, so we're
miles.
just taking a detour through this town. It's a pretty nice town. I don't know what town it is, but it's pretty nice.
Wind was south at 5 miles an hour.
Trying to get to a McDonald's that exists. If you're just joining us, we literally just went to a McDonald's that does not exist anymore. There's a bulldozer parked there and a pile of bricks, so I'm guessing that that was the McDonald's at one point.
Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms.
I really hope today doesn't go as forecast because I don't think this state can handle 2 EF4s in one freaking
Lows in the
week.
lower 60s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour.
I think I have to turn here? No.
Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning.
Some weird streets in this town.
Sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s.
It's warm out, folks. Holy smokes. It's really warm out.
Rain 50%.
I don't know what Cyclone Report says. Better check.
Showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Then partly sunny.
81.
Highs in the lower 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Feels nice, though.
The cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows around 50. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Thursday night and Friday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Highs in the lower 80s. Friday,
All right, we're getting there.
cloudy.
Today.
National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 88,
Yeah.
effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight
I don't give
Time.
free promo,
This watch includes
especially to
the
those
following
Sphere Studios people.
Louisiana, St. Helena,
Top of that, I'm
and
trying to
following
think.
counties.
Was it who I thought it was, or?
Yeah, it says it's a sharp right, but I'm having a hard time trusting this right now.
Remember, a tornado watch means
Nope, it's confirmed right here, hiding behind the corner.
including tornadoes, large hail,
Look, we found it.
close to the watch area. While severe weather
This one looks like they just like picked it up from the other location and brought it over.
weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
All right, I'm gonna go in and order.
Or internet sources for the latest
I don't know. You guys ask me where I'm at. I have no
I
idea.
have that good of a turning radius.
Honestly, I have no idea. Whatever it says there in the bottom banner, because I have no idea. I lost track.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
So I'm gonna go get a something to eat real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll go get a storm.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of northeast Louisiana, central Mississippi, and southwest
new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Some thunderstorms could also produce damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and large hail up to tennis ball size. And now the extended outlook for the period Monday night through Saturday. The probability for widespread hazardous weather is low. Spotter call to action statement. The activation of storm spotters, ham radio operators, and emergency management personnel in support of severe weather operations may be needed for portions of the region tonight. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Texas Parish through 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, local radar was tracking.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Louisiana.
13 miles east of Winsboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Somerset around 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana.
There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Making a difference when it matters the most. This is your one-stop source for weather and hazard information. You're listening to Weather Radio, brought to you by your National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi. At 4 p.m., skies were cloudy in Macomb. The temperature was 80 degrees at the airport. The dew point was 68, making the relative humidity 66%. Winds were south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. In Natchez, skies were cloudy, with a temperature of 77 degrees. The dew point was 69, making the relative humidity 76%. Winds were south at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.80 inches and falling. In Fidelia it was. Visibility 10 miles. Temperature was 75 degrees, dew point 70. Wind was south at 5 miles an hour. And the pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. Once again in Macomb, it was 80 degrees with cloudy skies at 4 p.m. Here's your forecast for the Butte listening area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe this evening. Lows in the lower 60s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds around 5 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday, cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows around 50. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Thursday night and Friday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Highs in the lower 80s. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 60s. Saturday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Highs in the upper 70s. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 88, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: St. Helena and Capybara, and the following counties in Mississippi: Adams, Hemet, Claiborne, Copiah, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, Pike, Walthall, and Wilkinson. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 87 remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Catahoula, Concordia, and Tenshaw. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of northeast Louisiana, central Mississippi, and southwest Mississippi. For tonight and Monday, severe thunderstorms threat, moderate into tonight. Significant severe thunderstorms are expected. Tornadoes, some strong, are possible. Some thunderstorms could also produce damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and large hail up to tennis ball size. And now the extended outlook for the period Monday night through Saturday. The probability for widespread hazardous weather is low. Spotter call to action statement. The activation of storm spotters, ham radio operators, and emergency management personnel in support of severe weather operations may be needed for portions of the region tonight. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Tenshaw Parish through 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Newlight, or 13 miles east of Winsboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of...
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Source, radar indicated. Impact. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwest...
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southern Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana, until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Enterprise, or 19 miles south of Winsboro, moving at 25 miles per hour.
We should have just sat there at Best Buy, I agree.
Per hour with gusts at quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
They tornado warned Louisiana again.
Yeah, I see that.
Your thunderstorm will be near. Winds are around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alexandria went warned too. I mean, I guess going north, once we get to Brookhaven, if we need to abort, we can always go west.
Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm.
It really just depends on if it, well, see, my concern about going north now that I see is all these little cells that are popping up to the south of Jackson that are going to run into that storm.
Also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight
I'm thinking Natchez.
Southwestern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards too right now. Either that or it really depends on what that one does to the south. But if we go to Natchez and want to dive south of Woodville, we still can.
Weather radio station TIH-48. Dude, we have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama and Mississippi.
Which one?
Severe thunderstorm warning
East
for
of Jackson on 20 Forest.
northeastern Louisiana.
Go figure.
Northeastern Louisiana. Southern Franklin.
I agree, though. I think that stuff's going to get in the inflow and contaminate those storms. I didn't really see that either at first.
4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles.
Well, I mean, it's one of two things. It's either going to contaminate it or it's going to enhance its low-level shear when it runs into it. Because according to the Jackson meets they've got southerly winds and their dew point's up to 62 now, so, I mean, it's right on that boundary.
I don't know what to do and I'm panicking. What should we do? Who should we ask? Help. I'm gonna ask Drew. Is he live? Damn. Alright, well, I'll wait. Alright, guys, I'm gonna sit right here until I figure this out.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Illinois.
I'm going north, and then I'll probably make a U-turn in Hazelhurst, because I just have a feeling.
Yeah, I feel that.
I just see that one west of Hazelhurst has a little bean shape. I just wonder if we're going to get stuff to develop in that area, and then maybe the south one would do it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Just driving around.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Sugar. Yeah, because there's always time to abort mission. Alright. Yep. Alright, north.
We just upgraded the warning to the north up to 2-inch hail.
What's the yellow sticker on your car for?
Chris put it on my car. It's a freaking pro sticker from when I worked at XPO. He found my stickers in my passenger side door that I had from when I worked there. And he's like, oh, I'm going to take all of these and make a huge smiley face on Vince's car. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't advise that.
Children.
He was like, can I make a smiley face on yours? I was like, I don't care, dude. I was like, but I wouldn't advise touching Vince's car. He doesn't like when people touch his car.
He asked me something about a sticker. I had no idea what he was talking about because I was too busy trying to find the shoes. And then he pulled out this jug of milk that he was drinking in Walmart. And it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I know. He was just walking around Walmart drinking out of that gallon of milk jug or half gallon, whatever it was. I was like, what the hell? And he's like, don't worry, I paid for this.
Yes, I agree. Reed is a great person. Probably one of my best friends. But, yes, he is over there in Louisiana. I'm surprised that he went that far west, to be honest with you. Alright, we're going to go after one of these storms here south of Jackson. They cruise up 55, and once we get to Brookhaven, if we need to go west, we can go west and just do the Natchez plan. Radar should start to give us some clues here pretty soon. totally ordered a large drink and I got like a small, but this McDonald's was a little rough. I didn't really want to be arguing with them in there.
Alright, so according to GPS...
And we are eating cardboard.
And so there's a storm if it's moving due east. I'm going to watch it for a few scans. I'm good with that same agreement with you about whether or not to go west. Once you go north a little bit. But I'm going to watch it over the next few scans. The storm track seems to make it out like it's still blasting northeast, but I think it's going due east right now.
That lady was honking and waving at us. Apparently she knows us.
I did not see her.
It was a Kia Soul, a white one. And first I thought Chris, and it's like, oh wait, no, we don't have that one anymore. Where the heck do I turn?
Get over in front of me.
Yeah, I'm not paying any attention.
I think the on-ramp's after this light.
Yeah, you're correct. That's probably why that sign there says frontage road.
Here it is, right here. That is only... What the hell? I'm so confused.
Why?
When I looked at the light when we were sitting at the other light, it was black, and I didn't think it had any power, and then we got close to it, and then it was green.
I've seen some of those that have those like blinders on them or something, so you don't see them unless, like, if you're at an angle or whatever. strong tornadoes. Right now, I don't see any storms, though, that are getting me too excited.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kennesaw, northeastern Catahoula, and southeastern Franklin parishes. In 4:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near the airport, or 19 miles southeast of Westboro, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles as expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near clear point around 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Coming around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Sicily Island. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kennesaw, northeastern Catahoula, and southeastern Franklin parishes.
I don't know if you've seen, but the latest piano completely trying to develop a couplet there now. You can see, like, before it was separate, now it's starting to collide.
Negative. I've been spaced out here. The straw that I have has a hole in it, and I've been trying to use a piece of the receipt to patch it up so I can finish drinking my somebody in my chat's mom that was honking at us. I don't know why, but for some reason she looked familiar, but obviously not. But no, I hate, like, I'm in Mississippi. Clearly she's not familiar, but for some reason she looked like somebody I knew. So, but no, it was somebody who apparently watches our stream, and it was their mom, and she saw us. Probably doesn't like seeing us in her town, but that was cool.
Yeah, I love meeting the people that watch the stream.
I'm going north, folks, is because these little cells up by the warm front going toward Jackson, Mississippi have my eye. We may still need to get back to Natchez, or Natchez, I don't know however you prefer to say it, for these storms coming out of Louisiana, but it's a little bit too early to determine what we need to do yet. So we're heading north as kind of a precaution here.
Regardless of if it goes tornadic or not, Jackson's about to get wrecked with hail.
Go to here.
Around 5:10 p.m.
know. Did you see the storm over there by Cooter?
Tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Tornado watch number 88 remains in effect until 11 p.m.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
That's what it says. And I just passed this guy. I've got cruise control on, and now he like floors it. Well, why? Why do you do this? Now I can't get in the right lane.
Yeah, I've got concern about this thing surging out RFD as it gets closer to Jackson and producing right as it gets near town.
Yeah, the Cooter Point storm looks like it's bowing out a little bit too. That was the one about to cross the river I was watching, but I don't know what to think of any of these. There's that one that's way southwest, the one that's just west of Hazelhurst, though, is starting to look kind of interesting, but then again, it's going to have a lot of interactions here, so I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, if that one due west of Hazelhurst actually starts, like, rotating and turns east instead of interacting with the storms, then, yeah, I think it's definitely got potential.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Alright, folks, the storm over there by Cooter Point,
That check,
I'm watching.
Probably got freaking every bit of tennis ball size hail probably getting pushed at 60, 70 miles an hour. There's going to be
I'm
so
also
much
watching
damage.
this one that's west of Hazelhurst. I know, and if there wasn't such a risk for strong tornadoes and stuff today, I would totally just go and like videotape the hail, like plowing everything apart. But I'm afraid if I get in town and stuff, I'll get stuck in town with traffic and then something will tornado to our south. Like you know, that's what I hate about these higher risk days, because I'm always afraid to just commit to something. You know, when it's a lower risk, it's like I'll commit to it because if there's a tornado, it's probably not going to be a big deal. But something like this, I always feel like I got to be more conservative and not commit to anything.
Yeah, it's roughly about a half hour out from crossing I-55. They just extended the severe warning for the metro.
Hey, are the little triangle icons on Omega supposed to be meso or TVS markers or something?
I have no idea. I don't see them.
Well, I turned them on. I think that one might have a TVS or a meso marker now west of Hazelhurst.
I did see a TVS on it on GR.
Okay, that must be what it means. I just turned them on. I never used them until today, so I just wasn't sure if that was something else, but it appears to be a TVS marker. Got this little beanie shaped storm up here. We got to get it.
Or what?
What's that?
Where you get access to that and all the hail markers and stuff. Is that the control panel or where is that?
No, it's an extra special secret feature. If you PayPal me $200, I can get you access to it.
Just consider the last 2 nights of hotels I've paid for us an even trade.
2.5. Because how do you pay for 3 nights at a hotel and only 2 nights? You booked the wrong one.
I didn't book the wrong one. I just didn't want to go there.
I understand that. No, it's you got to go. I think it's under radar settings, and then you just unless you want to turn all the cones and stuff on, which just gets to be a mess. Just turn on like initial point or whatever, and it just gives you the point where it's at. Thanks for joining everybody, though. We're cruising north.
Dude, that Jackson, oh my gosh, there's about to be a hella good car sales deal in Jackson.
Did you see that through the window, Tim?
Yeah, you should really get that bird out of your car and put it up your ass.
Yeah, I mean, you've been talking about wanting new cars. Might be your time to buy one. Pre-dented. Oh man, this thing's looking here west of Hazelhurst. I don't know if it's going to survive these things it's interacting with, but holy cow. Little bean thing. west of, or I guess it's more west of Hazelhurst. You can track this live with me on the radar Omega app as well.
Supercell coming into Jackson though is just going to screw everything up in town. Like, not only is the hail going to be bad, but it's going to, the winds and the RFD of that, every bit of 78 miles an hour. There's already reports of trees and power lines down on I-20 just past Vicksburg.
Oh man, we forgot to test the chainsaws this morning. Hey everybody, this is why I wanted to head north, because I think we might have a tornado shot with these northern ones first, so we've got to go investigate that before we commit to the southwest target.
Yeah, that thing is definitely rotating, but yeah, I don't think it'll survive the cell mergers. Did you ever solve your straw debacle?
Yeah. They've got like sticky backing on the receipt, so I just wrapped it around the straw. It's really a bummer too, because it was right up toward the top. Big severe weather risk today. When I say big, I mean in terms of potential. Like, we could see a couple strong tornadoes again today. I hope it's not anything like the other night. But also, like, in terms of area, it's a very large severe weather risk. Glad everybody could join me again, though. Not sure what to think of these storms right now, folks. Kind of a weird situation. If there are any tornado warnings today, take them seriously, because there's the potential with these storms to get some strong on-track tornadoes again. So be pretty careful today.
I don't know, this is such a being stuck between a rock and a hard place kind of situation.
No, I agree with that, but I'm going to go up here. I'm not going to go into Jackson, though, but I have a feeling it's going to be those ones coming up toward Natchez. But, you know, it's like we might as well mess around with these, because if you go all the way west and get on those storms right now, it's just going to be a lot of wasted time, because you're not going to be able to see anything with the pine trees. And I think they need some time yet. Like they said with the low-level jet, obviously it's not here yet, and we need that.
No, I agree, but I kind of wish I was in Jackson right now. The radar is still indicating monster hail, and its lowest levels 85 mile an hour RFD winds. My goodness.
I agree, it would have been neat to be there.
I think a lot of the towns could end up without power tonight.
probably not staying today. I have a feeling I'm going to end up in Birmingham or Coleman for some reason.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Yeah, that storm's about to have a cell merger, so that thing might destroy the core just in time.
I'm making sure our external camera works. So this is the camera outside of the car. Just doing a test here, making sure everything works. Hey, thanks for your $20 super chat.
They reported golf ball size hail in it before the core even got there. That's scary.
There is one new special marine warning.
Welcome back to the chat. Every day it seems like.
Jeez, that storm in Louisiana crossing 49 right now. Just wow.
Is that on Fort Polk radar?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that same one, isn't it?
Yup.
I have a feeling that's the one we're gonna have to go after eventually.
Yup, I completely agree. Ever since I saw it develop in Texas, I just had the feeling that's gonna be the one of the day.
Thanks for your super chat. I appreciate it. Very generous super chat amount. Just hang on one second. We got something coming on.
Looking at it on Omega. Wow.
Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Hyde
There is
County,
one new severe thunderstorm warning for
northwestern
Mississippi.
Defiant County in central Mississippi until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carpenter, or 17 miles northwest of Hazlehurst, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarters.
Looks like they just warned this little storm up here. It looked like it was like a split, but I forgot that that's a null with the radar radial because of the Brandon water tower. So I think that's all one storm. It just was broken up because of that dead zone. Alright, our storm is severe warned now. And yeah, thank you for the super chat. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
folks.
I see it popping in.
We
I don't know. I'm really tempted to flip around.
I'm gonna go up here just a little bit. Give it a minute. I mean, I'm so darn close to it. But no, I intend to basically see what this looks like, and if it doesn't do anything interesting in the next 15 minutes, I'm gone.
I agree. I just did a slight amount of rotation on it, but we're not really that far from it.
Thank you, everybody, because
It does look like it turned a little bit to the northeast now as well.
Thank you, everybody, for helping us meet some of our super chat goals this month. We incurred a lot of expenses. Obviously, I have to replace a bunch of equipment. I went and bought a really fancy flashlight at Walmart today, and I'm really proud of it, so I'll show you guys that later. This flashlight is so badass that it has a fan in it to keep it cool. I mean, come on, like that's probably it's a pretty epic flashlight. So I have this thing for flashlights. Like it's probably my most favorite thing to buy is go buy flashlights. I don't know why. Flashlights are awesome. I lost the coveted $14 flashlight that I used to brag about in the damage the other night. That was the best flashlight I ever owned. It was 14 bucks. Charge lasted forever, super bright, got it at Walmart, but unfortunately I tried to buy another one online and it's discontinued. So rest in peace to the $14 flashlight. I am super disappointed because I love that thing. That thing was awesome. But that's okay, we've got a flashlight that has a fan built into it now. So that just happens to be in line with our storm, so we're not getting radar data out of part of our storm. So I'm not trusting this circulation I'm seeing on velocity too much just yet. Yeah, they should move the water tower, David. It kind of causes a problem down here. They need to... It's too bad they couldn't just move the radar or get the radar up a little higher.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana and central, southwestern, and west central Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower floor of the building. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Hyde County and central Mississippi, northwestern Sumter County and central Mississippi until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carpenter, or 17 miles northwest of Detours, northeast at 35 miles per hour.
Passing this rest area here. Almost to Hazelhurst. town in Louisiana, but no, that's the general area I'm trying to get as well. That thing just looks like a classic supercell. I mean, once it gets, looks like it's kicking its outflow. I don't know, that hook looks kind of garbage, but I think that it's going to do it eventually, if any of them do.
Well, the chair's set to be ramping up, so I think it'll do it.
Yeah, you take a mature supercell and then put it in a good environment later on, and usually you get bad things. Kind of like Friday.
They're like within viewing range of this storm too, but I honestly think it's time to bite the bullet. This is like
I'll just turn around. Yeah, I mean, it reminds me of Friday. You know, you get an established supercell. Now it was much quicker Friday night, but as soon as that little shower hit I-20 and it became a supercell, between I-20 and the Mississippi River, that thing went nuts. I mean, you take an already mature supercell and you throw it in a better environment. I mean, there's already a storm. It just has to modify itself. So to me, it just makes more sense to go where there's a better storm. These up here are kind of crabby.
That also is the area with 5,000 K.
Probably why that storm is doing what it's doing. Yeah, we got to go to the southern one, folks. This thing looks nuts. I don't think the tornado threat on it's necessarily that high at the moment, but I think it could be a little bit later on, if that makes sense. So we need to start getting there. All right, we're gonna drop south. I'm going to the extreme southwest corner of Mississippi. We're not too far away. Off to the races, folks. Better hurry. Lots of lightning in that storm, everyone. Lots of lightning. That means that this thing could be strengthening.
I mean, honestly, I think we should be able to intercept that thing on 61 within an hour or so. About an hour, hour and a half.
No, I agree. Looking at it now, it almost, you know, it looks like it, I don't think it's struggling. It just looks like it's outflow dominant right now, maybe. But like we said, you know, it's just, it needs to get into better environment, which is good because it gives us a couple minutes to get there.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for this low-level shear to really ramp up, and once it does in the evening, then yeah, I mean, there's nothing around that storm. There hasn't been since it developed.
Yeah, they've got Tour Possible on it now, too.
I think they're being a little conservative right now because it's at the edge of the CWA, too. Those velocities are just screaming that it's going to drop a monster once it figures itself out.
Yeah, elevated circulation and stuff there, it really just needs to get down to the surface.
Probably going to spike
to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Hinds and northwestern Papaya counties. At 5:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Denville, or 12 miles west of Crystal Springs, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near Dry Grove around 5:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Perry around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Jackson at around 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Learn. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and southwestern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kennesaw Parish, northeastern Louisiana, Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, north central Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alright folks, I'm kind of analyzing radar here.
Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Joseph, or 27 miles north of Natchez, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Alcorn around 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Fort Gibson around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Jackson around 5:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Kermatville and Rocky Springs around 5:50.
Yeah, it looks like the hook is getting adjusted into the storm right now, so I think we're about to have
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
here and give up some lights for our location. They all this elsewhere.
West Central Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Canada and southeastern Franklin parishes is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the Morris area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
I doubt it, but did you see the graphic of the mesoscale discussion 362 that just got issued like a minute ago?
No.
Yeah, so they highlighted like basically the Jackson area ahead of that cluster we were going to, and they say clustering storms may gradually organize and pose an increasing potential for damaging wind gusts through 6 to 8 p.m. Womp womp.
Yeah, I think they only did that because of the fact that it's in the metro. At least it's not tornadic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like normally that would be like there's an increase in tornado potential, and they kind of just said there's an increase for wind potential. Guys, that's super spell. That cluster over Jackson, Mississippi right now is nuts. I bet there's some big hail falling in Jackson. Is anybody in the chats from Jackson? Let us know. I'm kind of curious. It's probably pretty windy too. I kind of want to get as far south as possible because there's that forest or whatever there between, well, west of Macomb. And I know there's really like no road options, so I just don't want to end up having to make a fast dive to the south and have to drive through some state park or whatever the heck it is. Tornado warning.
On that storm.
Yeah, don't confuse it with tornado watch. You know, the new next Netflix super storm chaser group that they're filming or whatever. And they kicked off great. This is not tornado watch. This is tornado warning. I believe they tornado warned our cell way down there in Louisiana. Let me stand by for confirmation on that. Tornado warned it.
Northeastern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi. Wind Central Heights County in central Mississippi until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Yokina, or 14 miles south.
I hate this. You go to pass somebody and then they try to like race you or something. It's like just. I had my cruise set. Now you're gonna floor it. Like now I'm stuck in the left lane, feeling like a jerk.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect oil damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm.
The latest storm track has got it turning a little bit more east again, east-northeast instead of due-northeast.
Yeah, the Barron product or whatever is starting to freak out about it too. Alright, let's get after this tornado warning supercell, everyone. I think we're a little bit under an hour from it. I think we're about 50 minutes from it. Give or take.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Texas Parish, northeastern Louisiana, Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, north central Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Joseph, or 27 miles north of Natchez, moving east at 40 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour with gusts 10.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama and Georgia.
Yeah, with that said, remember guys, it's not just this area that's got a tornado threat today. It's pretty much Louisiana all the way through Mississippi, Alabama, and into parts of Georgia. Make sure you've got your Radar Omega app to follow along with these storms so you don't get an unpleasant surprise later on. like confirming you were live or whatever. We just want to make sure if we needed to yell at you, we can yell at you.
But I apologize, did not say. It's been live for a little bit over an hour. And watching these storms in Louisiana, Mississippi, sounds like Jackson is getting trashed with hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds right now.
Yeah, we were both going to Jackson, but so the heck with it, we're going to go get this one here in southwest Mississippi.
You're flying right along with you guys, and I'm on the radio, so just holler if y'all see anything or need anything.
I missed what you said. He was talking. What's that?
I didn't hear any transmissions from him, but I saw you replying to the Omega TV channel. So I don't know if he wasn't at the Omega TV one when he was replying to you.
You must not have been.
Okay, tell me again where that is.
He's on 84. I'm on 84. The comment says that he has gone the weather environment to you exit. He's walking towards Natchez, but he's on the eastbound lane, right in the middle of it.
Damn, boy, let's check it out.
It's on the Black North and the Return and Lincoln.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern west Feliciana Parish, southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Grand Coulee Parish,
There is one with severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana and Mississippi.
until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bourdeville, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard 2-inch hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to
Yeah, just
roofs,
extended severe warning over Mississippi.
locations impacted include...
Yeah, that must be a CWA boundary because now there is an area that doesn't even have a warning between there.
11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi.
So they put a severe thunderstorm warning out for that southwest county in Mississippi, the far south, the southwest is the county.
Yep. Lake Charles is the western, and we're entering New Orleans now.
So it appears that they're trying to warn this thing before it crosses the river. 2-inch hail possible.
Inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern west Feliciana Parish, southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Grand Coulee Parish, southeastern Louisiana, Wilkinson County, and southern Mississippi until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bourdeville, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard 2-inch hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Woodville, Fort Adams, and Villarosa. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe.
Good news is if the storm beats us to Woodville, taking the road that we're going to be going on to Lake Liberty and everything, we can go north out of there to the town of Crosby.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Concordia Parish.
Okay, I missed what you said. They were toning out another warning.
No, I was just saying if it ends up like being a little bit faster ahead of schedule and we aren't able to meet it in Woodville or whatever that town is, at least the direction we're going on, we'll be able to go north towards the town of Crosby and intercept up near there too.
No, I agree. At least we've got state highways and stuff to work with down here. It's not too bad.
north of about 773. There's one.
Latest scan I got looks like the new boat's forming. It looks like it's making a hard right turn.
Your right or my right?
Yes.
Oh, great news. Oh, hold up here. Are we actually gonna get a storm in the daylight?
In the daylight? Oh wow, we've actually got what, at least 2 hours left of daylight?
I believe sunset is like 7:10. So, yeah, that's not bad.
Daylight time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Boardmanville, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Woodville, Fort Adams, and Villarosa. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
Alright folks, we're continuing after this Louisiana supercell. I think this is the right decision. I think this is going to be potentially one of the more noteworthy storms of the day.
Wouldn't it be nice if it ends up planting if it just rides that state highway, like east?
I know it. Pretty sparse population down here too.
Yeah, that's a very, very good news.
Source, radar indicated. In panic, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding. This severe thunderstorm will be needed. Daylight time. Port Gibson around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hermanville and Rocky Cruiser. 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m.
Yeah, it's pretty early tonight, folks. We could be going very easily till midnight.
Remains in effect until 10 p.m.
Absolutely possible.
Time for Southwest and West Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Concordia Parish, northeastern Louisiana, southern Adams, and southwestern Mississippi until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Inside 26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Big Bend, or near Boardmanville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Black Hawk around.
We'll see if this thing can produce a tornado or not. I'm not, it's a little bit up in the air right now.
7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Mississippi. For you, at 7 miles an hour. The pressure will. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the morning. Showers and lightning counties. In 5:11 Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Denville.
get a radar like 30 miles south of Vicksburg.
Yeah, I know that part, but once it, like I said, once it gets to like Woodville and east of there, it should be in a good radar area. Looks like New Orleans has a good look at it once it crosses into that part. Like right now, it's really not that good.
Yeah, we got a flash flood warning up there in Jackson now, finally. Alright, probably going to be in a little bit of an area that's tough to get signal, but we'll do our best.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Arkansas and Louisiana.
Switch radar sights, trying to get a better look.
So I just got off the phone with Chris, and he said that he's heading down towards the storm. He's in Natchez right now, and he said that it's just straight blue skies looking down at this storm.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This thing's just—it's one of those weird situations where it's like right on the edge. Like, is it gonna go or is it not gonna go?
Yeah, I know. Party is like, is it just gonna like and just die out for no reason at all, or what? You know what I mean?
The warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect.
I'm gonna take a look at mesoanalysis. Chris was telling me that the violent tornado parameter spiked between. It originally was up in like Meridian, I guess. But now it's shifted down to like Macomb, so, which makes sense.
He really likes that VTP product.
A lot of people like the composite product.
Side hail. Source. Impact. Hail damage to vehicles as expected. Wind damage to roads.
There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama and Georgia.
45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Rocky Springs around 5. 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado always remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern and west central Mississippi. For your protection,
The view right here is still beautiful.
Yeah, this is all doable. It's kind of flat down here. Alright everyone, sorry for the lack of excitement right now. Bit of watching paint dry here as we reposition.
Yeah, I mean, according to mesoanalysis, that storm's going to be it. So maybe some more supercells firing up around it, and it's just going to ride the boundary east. Effective bulk shear is at 65 knots.
Holy cow.
Effective helicity is at 300.
There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Yeah, what a weird deal. You know, 2 days ago this was a marginal risk.
No, I completely agree. This wasn't even on my freaking dartboard when I was thinking about it, and then I saw it pop up as a slight. We were talking about it being a 5% tour, and then now this. Like, yeah, it's incredible how these mesoscale features play out.
southwestern Mississippi.
Yeah, that low-level jet is coming this way, and I think once it finally gets its ass over here, we're going to have problems.
I wonder if it's actually the 500 millibar divergence.
Well, it could also be the lack of the 500 millibar divergence.
I think that's the reason why it's starting to get going, you know what I mean? So, the effective helicity is around 300. 0 to 1 kilometer is right now, which might be why it's not doing it. Right now it's only at 150, but it's going to increase above 200 as this thing progresses east by 7 p.m. And then by the time it gets into eastern Mississippi and into western Alabama, it's going to increase to 50 to 300 in the lowest kilometer.
Unbelievable.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Alabama.
Top-down approach.
Central, southwestern, and west central Mississippi. For your protection and move room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going through like a cycling phase now or what. It's being weird. It's definitely turning more right though, I'll give it that. I think it's in the radar hole. Might not be cycling, but it's probably a radar hole.
Southeastern Louisiana.
The lightning is concentrating around the mezzo now instead of being all the way out that forward flank. I don't know if that means anything or not, but it looks cool.
p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I mean, historically speaking, they don't say anything about it, but at least in my experience, I've definitely noted, and I'm sure you have it as well, that when the lightning really increases around the mezzo, it usually is like tornado time. That's like my gut instinct every time.
Well, Skip Talbot and Hank have been on that high horse about that for a couple of years, and I kind of agree with them because you get a strengthening storm, it makes sense to get more lightning. And I think that was one of the, for a while there, it was kind of a trend of people were kind of buying into that and were kind of researching it more. And I know Samaras was doing a lot
There
of
is 1
lightning,
new
and
severe
now
thunderstorm warning for
since he's
Indiana.
gone, I feel like the whole lightning thing's kind of been a little bit forgotten. I think it's something we should look at again because those like tornado detectors, I don't know if it's Midland or Tornado Products. There's some company that makes a detector that actually detects like tornado probability, and it's like an appliance. Like you can buy it and carry it around, and one of the factors it does is electrical pulses from lightning, and it's like, and they're fairly accurate, so there's got to be something to it.
There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Thunderstorm warning for southern Victoria Parish, northeastern Louisiana, southern Adams County, and southwestern Mississippi. Until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. In 5.
Alright, we're headed west. We're just kind of stuck with these Sunday drivers.
I need to get a mobile threat net back. I love having that in my car.
What feature do you want? Because you can get ThreatNet now without having to have the satellite box.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. If there's a certain feature you want, then you still need the box, but you can get the web viewer, which sucks because you have no GPS location overlay. But yet, trust me, the salesman at Barron will tell you how it is the best product ever and how it beats GR and everything else is trash. But I literally told him on the phone, I said, okay, so how do I put my GPS location on? And he said, well, you can't. I said, okay, well, then how am I supposed to know where I am relative to the storm? And he told me I need to use landmarks and then zoom into street level. And I'm like, dude, I'm moving at 70 miles an hour. I can't zoom into street level every 5 seconds. Like, you are really, really lacking a feature here.
Yeah, I just miss having it. I love, like, anytime just you're cruising and going towards the storm. That's what I like, because I have the satellite. Actually, I still have the box and everything like that somewhere in my house, actually. But I just love when you're, like, heading towards the storm. When you had all that crap, then it would fly your GPS and, like, point the nose of the direction you were heading. And any time it had you going towards the mezzo, it was always like screaming, "You are approaching a twisting storm. Please exercise caution." And I just loved it.
Yeah, I have the box and everything. I think I lost the antenna, but I think it's just a standard XM antenna. I think you just get it off Amazon. But, the Barron app, if you download the Critical Weather app, the same algorithm they use with the mezzo markers and like the tornado chance, you can get a notification on your phone and it'll pop up and be like, you know, Barron ThreatNet, tornado risk, low, medium, high, whatever. And it's the same product that you can get on like ThreatNet. But I like the Barron weather or the tornado warning polygons that Barron has, because sometimes those are actually kind of useful compared to what NWS issues, because they put their own out. But am considering putting it back in. Honestly, Radar Omega kind of solved a lot of the issues, because with Baron I could do, you know, national composite and all that, and I couldn't do that on GR. I can do that now, but I kind of feel like putting it back in just as a backup, because, you know, Starlink, yeah, that's great, but even if that fails, at least you can still get some sort of radar image. Even though it's pretty low resolution, it's better than nothing. You can get it straight from the sky.
Right, even though it's freaking ancient.
Yeah, I hope they never discontinue that, because even with Starlink and all that, it's just another tool. It's not that expensive anymore. I think it's down to $50 a month or something. I know the price of the box went way up though.
Yeah, I knew the price of the box was like $1,000 when I originally got it, but it was like $100 a month. And I bought it and I had it for many seasons. And it was a great tool to have. It was so outdated. I hated only having reflectivity with meso markers, but it was pretty cool to at least have. But aside from that, I mean, it was still a good feature to have, especially before Starlink days and everything.
Well, those meso markers and the TVS icons are so much more accurate than the weather services. Like, they actually mean something. Like, you don't even need to look at velocity. Like, oh, there's an icon there. Okay, that's probably a tornado. So, yeah, I need to dig that out of the storage wherever it's at, dust it off, and test it out. Maybe get going again.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it lately. Like I said, it helps a lot having Starlink and all that. Well, obviously I can't use it right now, but it helps a lot having it, but in general, you know.
Alright folks, still headed toward this storm. It's not tornado warned anymore though. We're still headed toward it though. Severe thunderstorm warned. Could go tornado warned again though. It's moving in, well, it's in a tornado watch area, so. You guys know how that stuff goes. Thanks for riding along with me, everybody. I'm trying to find us something interesting today. I'm chasing a little bit conservatively because I feel like if we're a little bit patient, we can get a better storm down here. Possible on this Mississippi morning. Kind of surprised. But yeah, it looks like it's becoming more compact. You know, before I was really on that bandwagon where it looked like it had an outflow boundary out ahead of its meso, or inflow maybe, kind of, or not outflow, but some outflow ahead of it. I really think it's becoming more compact. It looks like it's starting to get the better look to it, so maybe it's going to get through this process here in a half an hour or so, because it's starting to looks a little bit more balanced before just something like a big old blob.
Yeah, hopefully it keeps up. I'm trying to watch these storms off for east, though. I really hope they really don't get going. But everything's starting to pop over there, too. But this one's really got no reason for it not to succeed on it.
Well, in my opinion, I think the environment's all kind of equal here. So like if those ones would go, I think this one would go. But the jet coming in from the west, I would assume that this one would go first. If this one totally craps out and dies, I think the ones east will as well. But if this one goes nuts, I think those ones will too, but it'll be later.
Tennis ball size tail confirmed via social media in Jackson.
Wow. Flash flood warning up there in Jackson, Mississippi as well, folks. The storms are dumping a bunch of rain.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, southwestern Hinds County in central Mississippi, northern Papaya County in central Mississippi, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. In 5:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hermanville, or 27 miles south of Vicksburg, moving east at 45 miles per hour. After 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage. Site, injuries. The hail will be near. Temperature around 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Uterine expansion around 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. High Grove and Golden around 6:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Crystal Springs around 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Peary around 6:25 p.m.
Guess
Central
what?
Daylight Time. Around
What?
6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
He's got to use a bunch of virtual rail fan cameras because nobody's out here.
Ouch.
Yeah, big ouch. This little storm is just odd looking right now. The reflectivity's come down.
The New Orleans look of this storm on the New Orleans radar just makes it look like it's dying, like it doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, I think the tops on it collapsed a little bit there. I don't know if that means it's going to go nuts or what.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Storm reflectivity's come down
I'm
on
just
it.
kind of hoping it's because it's on a radar hole, or it's in the radar hole. That's kind of what I'm hoping is happening right now. We got a little bit of a modest above us too. Not anything exuberant like we need to get a photo of it, but definitely some.
Oh yeah, that makes me wonder if it's a little stable here. God, that looks like trash on Polk already.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's because it's in that radar hole, and that's why this is happening, because it's like weird how it just happened like that, you know what I mean? Like just out of nowhere, it just dropped.
Yeah, I think we need those 850s and we need them like now.
That's the hard decision, because if I knew this was actually crapping out, then I would flip around and go after the storms to the east, but I can't tell. We're in a radar hole.
If you look at echo tops on Orleans, it looks like maybe they've come down some, which with the storm getting closer doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? It's going to be doing the opposite, even if it was strengthened, even if it was just plateaued. Oh boy, I don't know, but I'm going to stick with this for a little while because I'm not going to cruise too fast. I'm going to back it down a little bit because it's going to take a little bit extra time now. But I don't know, this might just be one we have to just literally stay in front of for like 3 hours before anything happens because it's in a good environment and I don't want to bail and go way the heck east because I feel like everything in the west I would assume would go before the stuff in the east does.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station QH48. Butte. We must interrupt the routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather is ended. The following is a summary of watches. Warning was set at 5:30.
I'm coming up with a plan.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parish: Concordia, Louisiana, and Adams, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Claiborne,
By the way, our watch is an 80/60.
Warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight.
Did not know that.
Mississippi.
Yeah, the east watch for Alabama is 70/50. So I was afraid they were going to do something stupid like a 90/80 out there, and I was going to kick myself for not just going to Selma. But I don't know. I agree with them. And it's definitely a possibility of some tornadoes out here. I just don't know what's going on here.
Southern Adams County in southwestern Mississippi until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a
Come on, light.
storm was located over Big Bend or near Boardingville.
All day here.
At 45 miles per. The severe thunderstorm warning for Wilkinson County will expire at 6
I'm just closely watching that storm southeast of Brookhaven heading towards Monticello because I'm worried that one's gonna. It looked like it made a slight east turn. I'm like, no.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire.
Well, I kind of am thinking, I wonder if both of these are going to go at the same time.
The tornado watch remains in effect until
With meso-analysis, did it?
for southeastern Louisiana.
What time did it show some of those parameters peaking? Was it like plus 2 hours, or remember? Oh, slow down for that. You can bust a shock on that piece of crap road right there. What a joke.
I mean, it shows in plus 2 hours that this supercell is still going to be violent, according to meso-analysis.
Yeah, I just didn't know if those forecast parameters like were to go up at all or anything, but I don't know. I wish I could just look up and tell you what the 850s are doing.
The latest update, literally, because I just got a refresh, shows multiple supercells are going to fire up east as well as this one we're on or heading to. Literally in 2 hours, according to meso-analysis, we're going to have the area, the storm that we're on, is circled with 0 to 1 kilometer and 200. Literally, that storm by itself is the 200. And then everything else is 150 or less. Then come 4 hours from now, we're still going to be at 200 on the first kilometer. It looks like it's actually toning back.
Oh boy, it's our free Jesus Books guy from the Walmart.
60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter size hail. Source,
No, dude, I got a storm to chase.
West for 15 miles.
Jesus. Literally. You might want to roll your windows up. They're going to try to pity you into it.
I already went through the stop sign.
There's another one. He might get you.
I know, I saw both of them.
There is one
He
new
was like
severe
motioning me to come in.
thunderstorm warning
It's
for
like, no, dude, I
Arkansas.
gotta get going. Sorry. It's those same guys, too. They must have like a route.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Dude, on radar, the storm just died. They canceled the severe warning.
Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I missed that one coming in. Thank you, though, folks. I appreciate all the super chats today.
Until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight
I
Time.
may pull off up here and look at data. I actually think I'm going to go up on this road. You see where that road makes a hard south turn in a couple of miles? I'm going to stop there. This thing's weird, but it's also got that like S shape to it. Like, I have no idea what is going on with this thing. This is not making any sense to me.
Yeah, it's got that weird look to it, like it's got a good inflow layer, but it's, I don't know, it's really weird.
I wonder if it's radar hole, but if it's just the radar hole, the echoes should have come down, not just disappeared, but I don't know. Visually it looks okay, like structure-wise, it's dissolving. I tell you what, if it craps itself out, it'll make the decision for the rest of the night pretty easy. Just floor it and go east.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Wilkinson County will expire at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire.
I don't know what to think of this storm right now, guys.
Still possible with this thunderstorm.
Just meteorologically speaking, though, I don't see any reason why it would crap out. That's why I'm confused as to why it fell apart. Like, the lightning is virtually non-existent now.
Law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service in Orleans. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Claiborne County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm would...
Hold on, we might be getting a warning.
awaits jury. Severe thunderstorm warning from 5:27 p.m. to 6:45
Oh my God,
p.m.
162,550.
Louisiana.
They just transmitted a local area emergency at the request of the parish sheriff department or whatever regarding a severe thunderstorm warning. I have never heard that before. That is the weirdest thing ever. They just said it's been transmitted at the request of the whatever parish whatever. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until whatever. What the heck is that?
Yeah, it's definitely weird. Probably gonna pull off in 20 seconds.
Alright. 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, they only extended a special weather statement with that storm.
Here is the special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of Wilkinson County through 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Fort Adams, or 21 miles northeast of Simisport, moving
Yeah,
at 40 miles per hour.
I'll pull off when there's the next
Wind
pull off.
excess of 40 miles per hour and maple-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around up to
I'm actually pulling off right here.
Minor damage to outdoor objects
I'm
is
confused. I
possible.
gotta figure this out.
Locations impacted include
I gotta stop and figure this
Fort
out.
Adams, Dolorosa, and Crosby. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern.
Huh?
It smells moist.
A severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, it is really humid out.
Until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Adams County. 6:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Adams, or 20
They just continued the severe thunderstorm warning on the north side of it though. Until 6:45. Just updated it.
Headquarters side hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact.
Well, I wonder if they accidentally screwed up or something that they sent that local emergency. Like, I wonder if they tried to issue a warning. I don't know what's going on. Not that it needs one, but I don't know what's going on. On which site? Fort Polk?
Head northwest on Enterprise Road.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Claiborne County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Why? Like, what?
Head southeast on Enterprise Road toward Mississippi.
What do? Do you turn around and start blasting and then just, if this does it, do you just turn back around? Right, because then this will take time, so at least it's not wasted.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Claiborne County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area.
Definitely rotating.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
We're only an hour
A tornado watch remains in effect until 11.
Well, we might as well get going that way, because if this one doesn't, we can just turn around.
Right.
Yeah. Nope. Damn it. Oh, it's frustrating. Alright guys, we'll figure this out. This storm's dying. Like, literally in the past 10 minutes, it's died. I'm gonna head back east.
Mississippi 48 East, Mississippi
Sorry.
569 North.
Well, we'll get it figured out.
48 East for 4 miles.
Copy. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana. Hey, Borderland.
Hey, just asking your opinion, what do you think about
what's happening right now. The storm off to our west is kind of just falling apart, and I'm not sure the reason behind it. But then we also have that Monticello storm. We decided to flip around to try and see if we can get back up closer to that one over towards Monticello. But it just doesn't make sense why the storm just fell apart out of nowhere.
I agree. I don't know either. I did notice all that mess up near Jackson Metro. Very, very outflow dominant. So I think the tornado threat immediately, around Jackson and points to the south and east, probably going to come down. But that storm up near the Brookhaven and Monticello area, that one may be interesting because it may try to interact with that outflow boundary coming down out of the Jackson, Mississippi area, I don't know, over the next hour or so. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm confused as well because we've still got those storms going up in northern Louisiana that look pretty nasty. They've got some hooks on them, a little bit of broad rotation, but it's just a mess right now on reflectivity. Hail everywhere, wind everywhere, but not a lot on the tornado side.
Yeah, I was just definitely shocked that that storm went from classic supercell to just fell down, and I can't put my finger as to why. Like, in my opinion, I didn't think there was any reason why it should have done that. I mean, it still had 65 knots of effective bulk shear. Like, everything was present for it.
Alright, folks, yeah, we gotta make up some
Surface
time here.
observations too. I mean, it's like 82 over 72 down there, north of like Jackson, in Louisiana, just south of the state line, feeding into it. So, I don't know. Who knows? We may see it fall apart, and then we may see something maybe try to re-energize as it gets over closer to the Macomb, Mississippi area. We'll have to see. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Okay, so we're gonna get here, we gotta get east of 55.
That's kind of what we're playing. We're going to start blasting back towards the interstate, and if it gets us back together, then we'll go back west. If not, we'll try and... That Monticello storm just looks really good.
It does. Keep us updated, and we'll keep riding along with you guys. Appreciate it.
Continue on Mississippi 24 east.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
The area?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the craters in the road. What was that?
Jeez, your car just dropped to the ground. No, those people that were at the corner handing out Bibles, I think they left.
They're not Bibles, they're Jesus books.
Yeah, same thing.
I don't know. This thing looked like some sort of weird propaganda type thing. I don't know what's going on with this road. Is just absolutely ridiculous. So I guess we'll just go 5 miles an hour. They must do this to control speeders.
Yeah, I would recommend warping it as best as we can. That Monticello storm is getting a very classic shape to it.
Well, I have no problem doing that once we get about 2,500 feet up the road. This is freaking brutal.
Oh, I definitely agree.
Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloudy ground likely to be occurring with this storm. Likely be obstructed miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle.
Passing all these chasers going that way.
Until 11 p.m.
Like, you do you.
Time for South Central and Southeastern Mississippi. Local area emergency. The following message is transmitted at the request of Concordia Parish Police Jury. Severe thunderstorm warning from 5:27 p.m. to 6:45 p.m. for Concordia Parish, Louisiana. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Hinds and northern Copiah counties. At 5:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Terry or near Crystal Springs, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
I'll tell you what, I really hate these days of bouncing back and forth. It just kills me.
Quarter-size hail.
Welcome to Dixie freaking Alley.
Radar indicated. Impact hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Okay, buddy, we're repositioning as quick as possible.
It just makes me feel like an idiot if that storm ends up, like, going, because, like, that was my plan, is Brookhaven it. Sure enough, there it is.
I also said that I was not going west of 55 today too. Here we are. If it makes you feel any better, there's those little showers down there west or east of Macomb that before it does too much excitement, I think it's going to have to adjust those and work its way through those. So I think that's going to shunt it here for at least a half hour or so.
Yeah, like bad news is it's going to take us at least an hour and a half, if not a little bit longer, to catch it.
1 hour and 20 minutes to Collins, which is the town out in front of it, and I think it'll be there in like an hour, so we should be okay. They just warned it, so we'll have a storm speed now.
Yeah, I think it's turning east too. That warning kind of gives it an east-northeast look. Once we get up 55, it'll be a lot easier. Northeast of 45.
45 miles an hour though, ouch, but it's seen worse.
Honestly, I think if it takes a little bit more of a right turn, it'll slow down a little bit more.
I completely agree with you.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Alright, now the storm we're going to is severe thunderstorm warning.
Damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Progress around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Prentice around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Carson around 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Clem around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Battlefield and Silver Creek. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m.
We'll catch you guys, it's going to be a little bit.
Southeastern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Adams County. At 6:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Adams, or 20 miles northeast of Simisport, moving east at 8 miles per hour.
Turns right. It's going to scrape right between Laurel and Hattiesburg. Just classic area.
Right. Yeah, I really think that shower and its inflow, I mean, I figured the way things are moving, that it's probably going to take it at least 15, 20 minutes. I think this is the storm. I think it's going to have to reorganize a few times, but at least that buys us some time here to get up, close to it.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Mississippi.
I really hope so, because that northwest just died.
Well, I guess that makes the day a little easier. Might as well. Yeah, we're going to be at Coleman tonight. I just get that feeling.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Our storm we're going to is about an hour away from us.
It just sucks because we finally are like, screw it, let's pick this storm, and then it's like,
northeast at 40 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to
It's starting to strengthen pretty quickly.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trinets and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible.
now we got people on 45 and a 55.
Around 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight
Does that
Time.
bumper sticker say cheese makes me happy?
Warning for southern
I don't know, I will advise.
The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below the near
They freaked out when you passed them though.
Oh, it just irritates me. Like,
The warning has been
speed limit's 55. Please at least go the speed limit under normal weather conditions. That's how traffic jams get caused.
The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Mississippi. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of central Lawrence, northwestern Covington, and Jefferson Davis counties through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alright, we're still headed up this way, folks.
10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar was tracking a strong
Sorry that we kind of got
or 20 miles east of Brookhaven, moving northeast.
kind of distracted, I guess, with the wrong storm. I really thought that one was going to do it.
Up to 50 miles per hour and make outside hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty
Welcome to storm chasing, one of the most frustrating things on the planet.
Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will
We are also transmitting our live video feed with weather data into the Radar Omega app. You can find links to that on my website. We're also doing live studio coverage with meteorologist Drew Richards over on the Radar Omega YouTube channel. Find links to that over on my website as well.
She's went downhill there quickly. Good thing we told the people to watch out today.
Jackson always floods.
There is one news
I remember last August.
warning for Mississippi.
I don't remember why I was there. I think we had severe weather the day before or the day after or something. But they had like a moderate risk for the rainfall, so I remember I went to Jackson just for the heck of it. And it was just like floods everywhere. Like we had a nursing home flooded and all this stuff. It's pretty crazy. It's like, that town is so flood prone, it's ridiculous. It's kind of like an easy consolation prize there. Like if you've got a severe risk and there's any chance of flooding and the severe risk goes to heck, just go look at the flood.
03 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Top of radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm in Fort Adams, or 21 miles northeast of Shreveport, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Winds in excess of 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, the storm's going through a bit of a cycle.
Source, radar indicated. Gusty winds from down to Texas all around the picture of Jackson. Minor damage to outdoor Texas possible. Locations of interest include Woodville, Fort Adams, Tulsa, and Columbia. Outdoors, this is a safety shelter inside the building.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
The following message is transmitted at the request of Concordia Parish Police Jury. Severe thunderstorm warning from 5. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Lawrence and Jefferson Davis counties. At 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Arm, or 22 miles northwest of Columbia, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near Prentice around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Carson around 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Clem around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Backfield and Silver Creek.
So I have to watch all of these storms carefully, including these ones that we're leaving, just in case they re-intensify.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
We'll have time to flip around if needed.
Local area emergency. The following message is transmitted at the request of Concordia Parish Police Jury. Severe thunderstorm warning from 5:27 p.m. to 6:45 p.m.
Thomasville,
There is one new tornado warning for Alabama.
Thunderstorm warning for Central Mississippi.
Brett's on that storm.
Central Mississippi.
Good, you can have it.
Central Daylight Time. 6:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Robinwood, or 22 miles east of Brookhaven, moving northeast at 35. Nice. 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles as expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Providence around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Prentice around 6:30 p.m.
Yeah, so this is the boring part of storm chasing, everybody.
6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I apologize, but
6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Backfield and Silver Creek. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southeastern Mississippi. Macedonia. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m.
looks like our storm has entered daylight chasing.
Latest warning update, it's loaded down to 40.
Yeah, so much for all the baby cows. So much for that daylight storm chase.
Yeah, back to seeing wedges wrapped in the rain at night. You know what, I'm fine if we end up near Coleman or something tonight, even if it's Birmingham, because I'd like to make my way further north and get home tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a slight risk tomorrow southeast of here, but I think it's just a continuation of whatever squall comes up tomorrow. I don't think I'll chase it unless I get crazy. But I gotta figure out what to do with this moving, because like I said, at this point, I don't even know if me going home and coming back out would even make sense. And I don't think I can sit in the car that long. Like right now, I'm about to cry, so I'm in so much pain with my back and everything, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna see tomorrow if I can hire some movers or something, because it looks, day 5 and 6, I mean, I haven't really looked at the models, but I mean, just the location they're going to be in. I mean, it's finally we get some planes set up, so I really don't want to trash them unless one of them goes to heck. I mean, if they start looking like garbage, it might change my mind though.
No, I agree, and I'm not happy to have to spend one day. I'd love it if it wasn't for the fact that I had to go for the ultrasound, then I wouldn't be going back home, but definitely need to be back home for that. So it sucks to only be home for a day, and that would be it. And I'd be glad to take relaxing out here in the plane while we're waiting for stuff to get going out there, but I think we can get it.
We all just need to move somewhere that's more logistically centered.
The strong thunderstorm will be near, or around 6.
If only.
Daylight time. Proverbs around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Prentice around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Carson around 6:35 p.m.
Yeah, I would love to go to urgent care, David, but I don't have health insurance. I'm too poor for that, so I'm fine, guys. I appreciate the concern, everyone. I'm fine. I'm very sore. I'm not one of these people that goes to the doctor. I haven't been to the hospital for years, probably close to 10 years. Right, so yeah, I stitched my own hand. That's a story for another day, but I don't like healthcare at all, so I don't really go to the hospital unless I am dying, and I'm not dying, so I'll be fine, guys. It's just I'm in pain. Pain is a normal thing to happen, after physical exertion, so I'm not too worried about it. I just don't really enjoy sitting in the car right now because, I don't know, this car seat's just the way it is. It's just killing me. Yeah, part of the reason I don't have health insurance is number one, it's not necessarily the cost, it's just I don't go to the hospital. I just don't. Honestly, I'll break my leg tomorrow. I'm not going to the hospital. I'll figure it out myself. I'm just one of those people. I just do not like the hospital. I do not want to deal with it. I spent way too much time in there in previous occupations.
It'd just be perfection.
I just don't want to go. A freaking Waffle House up here in about a mile and a half.
I mean, yes, but if that storm on the western flank of the currently warned supercell takes over its energy, becomes the dominant one.
It's that 15 ranch, I tell you. Oh, this guy's gonna pull right out in front of us. Boy, it sure is nice down here though this time of year. I love being down in this area.
Morning come 5, 27 p.m. to 6:45 p.m.
I'm gonna go north here.
There's one new severe thunderstorm warning for
Is that
Alabama.
what you're doing, or are you gonna go the other way?
Well, I'm definitely going northeast too, like just look at hell now.
That is going to be the actual owner of the livestock. Other 27.
At least for 20 miles, so I think that's good. We can get up on 20 pretty quick.
Continue on to
Not 20, you get what I was saying.
Sounds good. Just be careful. There's a car in the left lane up here. Oh, never mind. He's turning. I'm sorry. I wasn't even trying to be a jerk. I thought this guy was stopped at the left lane.
Jackson, then merge onto I-55 North.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I can see how that could be portrayed as me being an ass. I mean, any other time it would have been.
I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that you were apparently being a jerk.
Starts at around 6:35 p.m. Central
Why don't
Daylight
you have a
Time.
flashback?
Clem around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Wasn't on the interstate, so I mean,
Storms include backfield in Silver Creek. The tornado warning remains in effect until 11
Continue on I-55 North for 22 miles.
Oh, holy moly. Did you see what's happening in Louisiana?
now what?
We have two supercells out there. I know that they're not necessarily in the best spot, but I almost wonder if we're going to end up getting something coming from the west here later on, because we got those two warnings. One up there on 20, if you look at Shreveport radar. I mean, they're not crazy looking, but they're definitely looking better than any of those other trash.
Yeah, Chris actually just texted me, asked me what I think of it.
Yeah, I just saw it pop up on my phone, and I'm like, what the heck is this guy talking about? And I switched radar sites. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a monster hailer, but I think its tornado potential is fairly low.
I would think, unless it does something weird, because I would assume that's all a cool area, unless it like got blue skies and it recovered, but that'd be some awful fast recovery.
Yeah, I just wouldn't anticipate that quick of atmospheric recovery. That's my only thing.
Well, if this one tanks on us, I guess I'll go back up to 20. I have no idea. I give up. A couple of storm cells back in Louisiana that are interesting right now. Severe warned as well. Today is shaping up kind of strangely. Like, it's not quite what I expected. But then again, neither was Friday, and we ended up with a complete grinder just going across two major towns. Well, two bigger towns, I should say.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
That's probably my biggest concern with it. If that storm turns right, I mean, it's got a good shape to it, but it's just like, it's following a stable atmosphere.
to be on the right storm, and right now it's tough. Keep heading up 55 here for a little while. Yes.
That storm did turn right.
You talking about Louisiana?
Yeah, that one south of Monroe, not the one that's near it, but the one that's south of Monroe. I just did a loop on it on Omega for the Fort Polk radar, and it is definitely moving due east now.
I wonder if it's being influenced by 850s and 700s now. Maybe they're moving in. Could be a sign for the stuff too. I'm gonna watch it. We got what, like 15 minutes or whatever. I mean, hopefully in the next 15 minutes or so, something will be more obvious if we can continue north on 55. But even if not, when we start going east, we're at least farther north than we were.
I'm gonna call Chris real quick, stand by.
I think those storms that are in northeast Louisiana are probably not surface based. I think those are more hail storms.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Northern Canada Parish, northeastern Louisiana. Franklin Parish, northeastern Louisiana. Until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Daylight Time. A severe
65 and take the easy route. But Vicksburg is 64 over 64. Natchez is 64 over 63. Jackson is something. I can't see the VTAR. So I feel like those are just going to be in cool air, like elevated hailers all night. I don't like 850 low level jet's not going to change that. I don't think. I'm going to head east up here out of Brookhaven. I'm not ruling out blasting back west, but you know, maybe the NATO whatever is on something with it being southwest Alabama. That's about where this is all about to go now. Yeah, I haven't even looked.
Yeah, still watching that storm to the west, and I'm still to the east is really the only thing that's got my attention, which is the only thing that's going to be untainted.
Cloudy ground likely to be occurring with this storm. Likely be a strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. See the take shelter inside a building or vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, according, okay, so I don't know if it's, I think the boundary might have shifted southeast, so according to mesoanalysis, all those hailers are well north of the boundary. We've got convective inhibition taking over acceptance southeast Mississippi and southwest Alabama, so maybe that's why that storm just took a dump when we were on it.
Severe thunderstorm warning from 5:27 p.m. to 6:45 p.m. for recording appearance, Louisiana. The National Weather Service.
Yeah, we just gotta keep going east. What a weird day. Miles till we start heading east, and we might start seeing some lightning then, maybe.
But hey, no worries, we're just gonna go into another radar hole.
Yeah, Montgomery's down too. We gotta do something in this country about the radar. Everybody's like, oh, the radar holes. No, screw the radar holes. Let's just make our current radars actually operational all the time.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
Severe thunderstorm warning up there for Vicksburg, folks, for 1.5 inch hail.
Yeah, Chris was texting me saying he sees the storm popping up north and west of Decaying as well. So it might just be the trigger that was needed. You know what I mean, for everything to initiate. Maybe that's why they meant this is when it was going to happen. Well, aside from jet.
Correct. And also my thinking is too, that outflow is, I don't know if your reflectivity color goes low enough, but I can see the outflow there just coming into Brookhaven. Like, we should actually be crossing it. It should get cooler here in just a second. We're about to cross it, and those storms are too, so it actually might kick those updrafts off. So I think we might have made the right decision with just like 0 time to spare. I'm glad that we turned around when we did, or we'd probably be screwed.
There is one
right above you, that little layer of white clouds. I about guarantee that's the boundary.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, that Monticello storm definitely jumped up again.
Yeah, but it's doing that tail end Charlie crap too, so it's not the one we were watching, it's the farther back one, so. Classic Dixie garbage. Yeah, I think that is.
See if we can actually do anything though.
Oh no, their cows are out down there. Their cows are out down there. You have to go fix a fence.
Continue on US 84 East for 55 miles.
So what's happening, folks, is there's a, warm air rises, right? So that's how we get our storms. Get that buoyancy. Or I'm sorry, I shouldn't say warm air rises. Warmer air rises, right? So if the air in one spot is warmer than it is above it, it's going to rise. That's how we're going to get convection. That's how we get storms. Well, we've got an outflow boundary. We've got rain-cooled air coming, transversing to the southeast from those storms that were up by Jackson. It kicked out some cold air, and that's an outflow boundary. That area of outflow, that cooler air, is shifting to the southeast. Sometimes that will go right through storms and basically undercut them and leave behind cold air, and then our storms die out. Sometimes some magic happens and directional wind shifts, etc., blah, blah, blah. Lots of things go into it. But what can happen is it can also, in some situations, intensify or trigger some storms to fire. So, I'm sorry, I just say warm air rises. I'm an idiot. Cold air, cooler air rises. So cold air rises, warm air. You guys get what I'm saying. I shouldn't say that. This is like one of those catch-22s. It depends how you say it. If the air at the surface is colder, it's going to rise. If the air at the surface is colder than the air above it, it'll rise. If the air at the surface is warmer or less cold than the air above it, it's going to sink. So I have to be careful how you word that, because if you word it wrong, it's the wrong message. So I just want to clarify that. But you get the point. You put so this will be interesting. See what we can do here. So we'll just keep heading east. It's got that string bean shape to it.
Well, once you get clear of the clouds, you can definitely see the boundary to the north now. That thing has really got well defined.
We're still on the warm side of this, folks.
Straight up turn into a shelf cloud.
Big old hoagie bond or whatever we've been calling it. Every year we call it something different. I'm just going to start calling it neck roll. I'll try to get you guys a view of this here. You can actually see the outflow boundary. But there's trees in the way now.
Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tensall Parish, northeastern Louisiana, northern Catahoula Parish, northeastern Louisiana, Franklin Parish, northeastern Louisiana, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Rosefield, or 11 miles south of Columbia, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors.
I don't know what yet, they're 29, but I'm going to leave a few ones right below. Leave it here. Broke you quite a bit of location for this one.
Sighting, entries. Severe thunderstorm will be near Enterprise around 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Jupiter around 7:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Windsor around 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Swing around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Gilbert. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KH-48, Butte. We have expressed emergency programming because severe weather is affecting part of
I think we're gonna have a break in the trees, so I'm gonna point you out the window.
normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather is needed. Local area emergency. The following message is transmitted at the request of Concordia Parish Police Jury.
Be able to see that shelf cloud looking feature.
There is one severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Thanks, Robin. Well, yeah, he's got nobody else out here. Poser wants to sit there and be all important. Alright, let's see his ass out here. By the way, I want to congratulate you on that 40,000 subscribers. You've really skyrocketed there since you made those changes to be independent in September. Well, so much for seeing that feature. You can see it just a little bit over the trees there, not very well. I've just got the phone wedged in the window, literally holding it with my pinky. But you can kind of see it back there. That's that outflow boundary.
I think 100 is in reach for both of us this year. Definitely you, without a doubt. You're closing in on only like 30 left until 100, so.
Oh, that was advice. I got a viewer that is like a marketing person. She advised me, like, when you and I both started all this, that she's like, you guys have got to either start a business or
There is
do
one
stuff on your
severe
own.
thunderstorm warning for
I
Mississippi.
think that's what Timmer said too, and like, that was the one time I didn't ever listen to him, and we should have just listened to him because he was absolutely right.
Yeah, I think we spend so much time living underneath somebody else's shadow, helping them promote themselves, that we did nothing but hinder our growth because everybody seemed to think that we had all this money that we don't have. When everybody thought they was like paying for our fuel and all this stuff, when in reality we were broke and barely able to afford to chase.
Yeah, there were some pretty bad times about a year and a half ago, that's for sure. I don't know, just chalk it up to Timmer was right again. Maybe we should, we gotta start keeping track of all that. Coming into some haze here, folks.
No, I agree. We definitely need to listen to them off the get-go.
Temp is dropping a bit. Guys, if you are watching with Radar Omega and the Cyclone port, you may want to check that out. Go look at the temp. Holy cow, into some haze here, folks. Sorry. I just pulled it up myself. Our temperature's dropping. We were at 76 a minute ago. We're down to 75.5. You can actually see a graph on the Cyclone port data in the Radar Omega app. You'll see the temperature dropping.
Slowly rotating, but nothing amazing so far, so.
for riding along with me, everyone. Keep in mind, we do have a website, seethestorm.com. It's pinned in the YouTube chat. Find all about us here, and you can also find our social media links.
Radar hole, so.
Chasing in this part of the country. It's kind of hard to get anywhere quickly.
When we filled up last, but my car is just eating up fuel right now. I'm down to 76 miles left.
Well, I got 150, so that might be about right. Because I think I get about 75, 50 to 75 more miles of tank than you.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Maybe we've just been doing more driving than I thought. We topped off in Brookhaven, didn't we?
Yeah, and then we went basically to Jackson, south, and we've pretty much been all over south of 20, so.
Oh, you're right, because we drove south to Macomb out of Brookhaven, then drove all the way pretty much back up to Hazelhurst, then drove all the way back down and west, so yeah, that makes sense. My actual, MPG right now, my average fuel economy is down to 16.
My average is 19.8, and I have not reset it, so that's taking into effect that, it was idling on the side of the road for 5 hours the other night, so I'm not too ashamed of that. It's pretty good for sitting there, because I wasn't sure if these things factored in idle time, because I know newer cars, when you put them in park, it stops calculating the average MPG, but this one definitely does, because if it's idling, you sit there and it starts dropping.
So does mine. You think about the fact that it's doing that. That explains why it dropped. We're out in Silver City for a while, and we spent almost all day out of the cars yesterday, and I had it idling the whole time, so.
Yeah, I'm going to get another cache of radios coming. I'm going to try to get 5 of them, and then we'll just divvy them up, or I'll do 6, and then we'll just do 3 each, because Friday night, that was the thing that I needed, was like I said, even the cops, nobody had a working radio. I don't know if power was out with their radio system or what, but nobody could even get out. People were trying to use cell phones, and just handing, like I said, there was that incident commander, and then there was this one fire chief that seemed to know what was going on. If I could have just handed those 2 people a radio that they could have talked to us with, it would have been so much easier. I had them on, a couple of them had NATSAR, and then my radio died, so that caused a problem, but I got with everybody, I'm like, all right, we need to use NATSAR, and they had it, so, but I think I'm going to do that, because those things are cheap at $30, if you don't get them back, it gives a crap.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Alabama.
I can't remember the frequency it was, but I did have it at one time on this radio.
It's 1, 5, I don't remember. Yeah, I've got, I don't know, I'll figure it out, but I gotta do some reprogramming on those 2. It doesn't look like we're gonna have another situation like that tonight, thank God, but at least we've got the idea now. Keyword flashlights. That reminded me, are you going to get a rear-facing camera?
Probably soon. I might have to check my tire again here in a minute. Just low tire pressure light came on again, and it definitely looks low again.
Do you want to just drive by me, or are you going to stop?
If you want to get over in the left lane and slow down.
Alright, I'll give you a peep.
I refilled it up to 40 PSI, and it was fine, but it was only down to 22 when I checked it this morning.
You look fine. I just can't see your front passenger.
I think it's my rear driver's side tire. That's the one that was, or actually no, it was my rear, I'm gonna hop over in the left lane here. It was my rear passenger side that was the flat one.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for
It's
Louisiana
not
and
even
Mississippi.
squished down at all. It's not, I mean, it looks just the same as the other one, so. I wonder if you got a bad sensor, or just a slow leak.
I think it's a slow leak because I had it this morning when I aired it up. It was at 22, and once it gets below like 24 or something like that, it throws the indicator.
No, it's when it gets 25% less than the other three. So if you put your other ones up to 100 PSI, when that one hits 75, it'll say low. I know it's kind of stupid, but I found that out not too long ago.
Interesting. Well, this storm is kind of getting another little hooking feeling on it.
Yeah, I guess.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama and Mississippi.
It's definitely not on velocity, but in general, it's getting that little curvy doodle.
Alright, we're about to get on this storm here, everyone. Want to hear another joke? It's appropriate. I just gave away a bunch of, I gave away that entire live stream for free to American CBS. I flat out asked them if they were going to buy it from someone else. They said yes, and said you could just have it for free. It was a competitor. The live stream from the other night, they wanted like a chunk out of it. I just got the email confirmation back, and she's like, "Oh, thank you so much. We'll keep you in mind for next time." I told them that I would give it to them for free under the condition that they keep me in mind for next time. And she flat out said that they were going to buy it from such and such other, and I'm like, all right, you just have it.
Nope, I get that.
Yeah. She flat out told me the price that the other place was going to give her to, and I'm like, that is so dumb, because then obviously I'm going to, well, maybe it's not dumb, because she knows if she tells me a price that they were going to pay the other people, she knows I'm going to lowball her anyway then.
Wait, look at this in front of us is the Mezzo.
Holy moly, man, I just saw that too, right over the bridge here. Look at this, look at the clouds, folks.
No, I'm seeing this incorrectly. Besides is the white stuff clouds or is the gray stuff? It always gets me.
No, this is, look ahead of us. The way this is definitely, we're coming under it. I think all that white stuff up there is like a foggy haze. But no, this is definitely that part of the storm. Look at this, folks.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
What a beautiful little storm we're running into here. Very pretty.
I just feel like it's all a ticking time bomb right now. Like at some point it's just gonna like be like a match got lit and then everything's gonna just go hectic.
This is actually really pretty. We've got some fog like being ingested into this or whatever. I think that's what's making this so interesting. So we look off to the right of the road here, it's like there's a big wall of fog getting sucked up into it. You reposition the camera to get more of the sky. Oh, that was easy. Here, let's try that for a minute.
wires, and once they get everything, they're going fine, we just leave the other wires in the road and engine right over them.
That fog getting sucked up right here. It's a pretty storm. We have a rotating scud finger off to the left above the trees.
See that? That's funny.
We're doing it now.
Neat.
In the fog, man.
Like low-level clouds getting sucked into the storm are just pretty neat.
Yeah, this foggy haze makes me think it's a little stable here, but the fact that it's getting sucked up makes me think that maybe it's about to drill down to the surface. I don't know. The reflectivity is it's getting a little bit more stout looking, so maybe it's getting its butt together. Oh yeah, once you come over this hill, you can see there's like 80 feet between the road and the fog. That's kind of cool. Look at this, guys. You can see the gap. Look at this. We've got like about 50 feet between the road and the fog right in front of us. Isn't that cool?
PDS fog intercept imminent.
Yeah, better issue a dense fog advisory. Fog and stuff like this usually indicates a little bit of stable air, so that could be why the storm's not intensifying crazily or anything. It could be a little bit stable here.
Might be right though. I hate to say it, but NATOcast might nail it today once these storms cross into Alabama. Watch them just go crazy.
Out in this part of Mississippi. The terrain's not too bad. It's pretty hilly, there's a lot of trees, but you get a lot of openings like this where you can still see the sky.
It's like a mezzo south of Whitman. Wellswar East is getting a lot more organized, even one southeast of Laurel is as well.
Yeah.
Stick up with it.
but the storm is definitely trying to organize.
60 miles per hour with Waelti and waterside hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, tail damage to vehicles expected. Expected damage to sighting no trees. Severe thunderstorm will be near or around 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Centerville around 7:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Creek around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central, southeastern, and east central Mississippi. For your protection, put materials on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service dispatch has issued a flash flood warning for southern Scott County in central Mississippi, northern Smith County in central Mississippi until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the whole area. 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additionally, low amounts of 100 inches are possible in the
Oh boy, I don't know what's going to happen
flash
today.
flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Forest, Morton, Beaumont, Glasgow, Burns, Pineville, Branch, Falkville, and Lake. Turn around, don't travel, and encounter the flooded roads. Most flood dams current vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. This lower weather radio station KH-47, NOAA, home station with XL-20 North Columbia. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume weather programming as the risk of severe weather has ended. The following is a summary of watches.
Now we're turning a little bit more north with the road here.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Smith, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Covington, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Wayne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm.
Site.
45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Rivers Valley to 4 miles southeast of Clearwater, east of 40 miles per hour.
There is one new tornado warning for Alabama.
Hour with waterside hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, tail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected damage to sighting no trees. Locations intended. Butler, Lisbon, Kingman. Lowest floor of the building. Large hail and winds and continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and adding to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. The National Weather Service thunderstorm warning for Covington County in southeastern Mississippi until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, we're just going to keep heading east on this road, folks. We'll stay with the storm in case it wants to do anything interesting.
Is located in the North Star, 14 miles west of Collins, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour. Waterside hail. Source, radar indicated.
We'll be on Highway 49 southbound at Mount Fruit.
southeastern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Jones County in southeastern Mississippi until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gila, or 9 miles east of Collins, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
And everybody, I think we're getting into a better signal area.
Expected damage to siding and trees.
Nothing too interesting is happening with this storm right now, but it is really pretty. I think we're going to be getting into a spot here, though, where we're going to start seeing lightning pretty soon. The storm out in front of us here is putting out a lot of strikes.
45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations affected by the severe thunderstorm include Soto. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
For your protection, on the lowest floor. Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for southern Scott County in central Mississippi.
Like, it's really not going to take much for this stuff to go berserk. Like, just how low that scud is and everything, inflow layer.
Yeah, I know. I'm basically just going to keep blasting east. Looks like out in front of us, that thing's really ramping up. But the good news is we've got several north options, and then there's 49 going north out of Collins. But if the terrain keeps up like this, I'll be happy because we can actually see them in there.
Yeah, it's actually quite good visibility.
Radar. Intact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Forest, Waelti, Homewood, Waelti, Burns, Highfield, Branch, Homefield, and Lake. Turn around. Don't travel and encountering flooded roads. Most of flood ends occur in vehicles. Be aware of the surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. This is the weather radio station.
Once we get into Collins, I'm definitely going to top off the gas tank.
Agree. Wow, look at those little streamers going into that.
I know, it's definitely got my attention. It looks like the storm is getting an inflow layer into it if you look at it on radar.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Severe thunderstorm will remain
The better environment once it's low up here, once it gets to Alabama. Wow, that gorgeous spike. My goodness.
hail, damage winds.
Talking about the east one.
Ground lightning
Just to our east, the next one, the one that we've been pretty much trying to catch up.
Lightning is one of nature's
I know it.
killers.
And the lightning's crazy in it too, so we should start getting some lightning.
72 DVZ in that storm.
Rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive.
And that's high up there too, Grizzly Beam, so there's some hail in
The
it.
watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi.
Alright, things are going to start getting more interesting here.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern Jones County. At 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, it looks like the area rotation is trying to cycle back south out of where it originally was. It was originally closer to the core, and now it looks like it's kicking out straight south to east of Collins.
3-inch hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts.
3-inch hail it's forced for.
Radar indicated.
Wow. That's the side of the road. Don't go there.
Expect shattered.
It is now warned for 3-inch hail.
I beat you to that one.
This severe storm will be near Centersville around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, if this was the only storm right here, I would totally stop and explain this, because this is the perfect storm to explain like how a supercell works, because of the low-lying clouds. You can literally see like the path that every parcel of air takes. It's pretty nuts.
And we get stuck driving through the hail, then we'd be screwed because it'll be like ice.
What was the first part of that before getting stuck in the hail?
No, I was just saying that if it, like, I hope the hail force stays north of 45 or whatever, 84, whatever I think we're in 84, whatever it is. But whatever we end up on, I hope it stays to the north of it. That way, that way we're keeping up with it. We don't drive into like the accumulated hail. That'll slow us down and pretty much end it.
I agree. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if I actually got out what I was saying before, but the supercell is cycling its meso down further to the south. It was up closer to the core, now it's pushing it down south of 84.
Yeah, definitely would appear that way. Alright, we're going to be in some pretty intense hail here at some point, I think. A little ways to go yet. We're starting to see some lightning strikes now. Those should pick up and intensify here the farther east we go.
45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near prismatic to 4 miles southeast of Whitewater, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter-side hail. Source, radar indicated. Intent, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected damage to sighting dead trees. Locations of 10 weather is expected to again from Kilotown and Tilty. For your protection, interior roof on the lower floor of a building. Large hail and damage winds and continuous clouds around lightning in occurring with these storms. Indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are most likely struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms. Warning. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. The National Weather Service is putting out an issue of severe thunderstorm warning for Waelti County in southeastern Mississippi until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I really just want to see the thing turn hard right and just ride 84.
Miles per hour.
Wouldn't put it past it.
Quarter-side hail. Source, radar indicated.
Again, folks, if you are just joining us, we are live in the Radar Omega app as well. Also doing live studio coverage with meteorologist Drew Richards over there on the Radar Omega YouTube channel. You can find links to all that stuff I'm talking about on my website, seethestorm.com.
Anything actually reported on the ground, and I know it's in the radar hole.
Which storm?
Both of the tornado warning from Alabama.
I haven't even been paying attention to them.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a thunderstorm warning for Covington County in southeastern Mississippi until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. In 6:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lone Star, 40 miles west of Collins, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter-side hail. Source, radar indicated.
Alright, we're actually in a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Expected damage to sighting dead trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mount Olive around 6:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Collins around 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central. central and southeastern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern Jones County. At 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Kiva, or 9 miles west of Merle, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
Really pretty cloud structure up here. But yeah, they're warning this storm that we're headed to for 3-inch hail. That's big.
People and animals come towards the expect shattered windows, extensive damage to siding and walls. The severe storm will be near Sandersville around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include SoCal. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central, southeastern, and east central Mississippi. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now. Structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for southern Scott County in central Mississippi, northern Smith County in central Mississippi until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, mountains are indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the whole area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall up to 1 to 3 inches are possible in the whole area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Answer: flash flooding caused by
Once the low level here increases, there's going to be nothing stopping these things from producing. If the base is already low enough as it is.
areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other core drainage and shoreline barriers.
Crossing Highway 49 right now. Anybody that's familiar with the area, this is Highway 49.
At 7:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was
make it 30 miles.
Oh, if it's 30 miles, I'll keep going.
I've only got 30 miles till empty. I don't know how far they are. There's nothing between now and
Okay.
Our line still, but we're not going to do anything until AT&T comes out here and gets their lines on there.
That's good for. Have we reached out to AT&T yet?
Yeah, we got gas at 15 miles. We're good, guys.
I was not aware we needed to.
Birthday cake. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you, everybody who sent super chats. They've been very appreciated over the past. Well, they're always appreciated.
Oh, he pulled the line.
Same goes for you folks that are channel members or contribute through the website. Thank you, everybody, for the support, helping us stay out here, providing live coverage for pretty much everything.
And all the land.
National Weather Service Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for southern Scott County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 6. They were Central Daylight Time. Downward regard indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the whole area. More than 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall around the border conditions are possible.
Now we're getting some lightning.
Flash flood is ongoing for extended duration. Flash flood caused by thunderstorms. Reports, radar. Flash flood in a small group of urban areas.
Thanks, everybody, with your super chats. I know one just came in, but I missed it on the screen. But thank you, everyone. I know I miss a lot of them when I'm driving, but when the stream ends, I do go back and see them all. Hard to see this road. It's really dark, even with the lights.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Charlton County in southwestern Alabama, northwestern Clark County in southwestern Alabama, northern Lee County in southeastern Mississippi until 7.
The storm's kind of a big mess right now still, but it's going to get organized, I think.
Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from Dearborn County to 7 miles southeast of Bluewater, northeast of 40 miles watch all remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern Jones County. At 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
For that information. Also, the driver of the 1060 is out of the vehicle and walking around.
How far north of Tyler is Blue Sand?
Yeah, what a day here. I thought this was going to be another tornado outbreak, and we're not getting, even though we've got a moderate risk for tornadoes, we're not getting tornadoes, right? So we'll wait and see what happens. The tornado threat could develop later. It's possible once this gets into Alabama, but we're going to be chasing this thing probably
I
another
just got
5
a public
hours.
safety message over my home. My phone that a tornado watch is in effect. Please monitor local media.
Yeah, they've got to stop doing that. That's why people turn off those notifications. Those need to be for like tornado warnings and emergencies only. I don't know why some of these local counties do that. And then they wonder why people turn them off.
Yeah, the problem that comes with it is the fact that they do that, and let's face the facts, plenty of people don't know the difference between a watch and a warning, so they think that like a tornado is imminent, and then nothing's happening, and they're like, whatever.
It's a Mississippi and Alabama thing, it seems like. I don't really see that anywhere else. That just appalls me. You know, that's part of the reason why people don't get these warnings, because they're like, you know, here we turn cell phones into weather radios. You know, they only go off for 80-mile-an-hour winds or baseball hail or a tornado or a damaging flash flood, and then some emergency manager or somebody's like, haha, LOL, let's send out a tornado watch. Like, that's a terrible idea. Like, everybody's going to turn them off because everybody that works like third shift or something just got that, and they're Googling how to turn that off right now.
That's cool. I appreciate it.
Alright, rain
Oh yeah, it's one of those things, you overuse it, then people are going to stop paying attention.
gas station, we'll stop here.
Your destination is on the right.
Turn Indonesia.
Gentle.
It sucks, but it seems like all the stuff around us just fell apart, and it's the Boeing segment that's taking over.
Yep, that was my fault. I should have stayed east, like I said. But that's alright. We'll catch up to something. I think the story of the night's what?
The 127 westbound. This is an intercept before the Jackson split.
10-4, that's not the 127. Alright.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Is that where they had? I didn't look long enough to see where exactly it was highlighted. It looked like northern and northeastern Alabama.
Central, and then all the way into Atlanta. So just south of Birmingham.
What is that, like the I-20 corridor or I-22, whatever that is?
I have no idea. Alright folks, we're getting fuel. Give me just a minute. Come on, gas pump. Are you kidding? This is probably one of the slowest ones I've been to. I get that we say that all the time, but I'm dead serious. Like, it seems like every gas pump we go to is always slower than the last one. All right, I don't have any more time or patience to wait, so we're just gonna be done with this. All right, continuing with our storm chase. Enough of that. I hate these slow pumps anymore.
Driveway here, that's probably good notice to it out.
I said, go get your whammer out.
This 48's gonna be Henry Adam 5, 2866. Henry Adam 5, 2866.
How the hell did you get up here so fast?
That's the whole thing.
What was that?
How did you get up here so fast?
I don't know, I just stopped and got gas and I kept going.
I couldn't even fill up. That thing was so off the spot. I was there for like 3 minutes and I only got like 4 gallons. I just said the heck with it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know. I have the worst luck. Like, unless it's a low or something, it seems like all these gas pumps are super slow. It's always within like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I thought it was going to take me forever to get in and out of that gas station, because I thought I had to go back into town, but I whipped into one right off the road there and spun in, it pumped real quick, and I got back out, but I had to stop at 100. You know, I would have at that gas station, but the attendant was really enjoying talking to me, and I was really had to go back.
I understand. Hey, everybody, we're continuing east.
Yeah, but I did a walk around as well. I didn't see any issues with my tires, so.
Thanks for joining, everybody. The night is not over. We've actually got a flash flood threat later on tonight also. A high risk of flash flooding even. A high risk of flash flooding. We're all high risk of excessive rainfall, but you get it. Translates into flooding.
How to disturbance at 50, 58, highway 18, 9, 8, 9, highway 18, Roseville. Caller Austin Brother Arthur Ellis is trying to fight with him. He says they got in the car, gold on the bill, the parking driveway. He's not having any pressure with it. Well, more than time. 58, highway 18, towards Cross Street, County Road 1844, Roseville.
Miles per hour with gusts at quarter side hill. Source, radar indicated. Intact, tail damage to vehicle is expected. Expect little damage to siding, the trees. Locations intended include Greensboro,
on this storm pretty quick, though. It's also moving away from us pretty quick. So I don't know if we're going to catch it. I don't know what today's going to bring. Like I said, I'm starting to think that maybe today's just going to end up being a flood day. May end up catching a flood later on. I don't know.
Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Sumter, Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning
Do you have a city in the GPS by chance?
No, I'm just going to Waynesboro.
I mean, I figured, but I knew we were going to stay on 84. I'm just trying to, I know we've got to get on 55 here. Go north up to 84. I just know it takes a weird way.
Yeah, I think I got it. I'm basically just going to keep going east. If something goes crazy severe-wise, I'll be there for it then. Regardless, I'm going to give, even if nothing else happens, I'm still going to give it some time here in case we do end up with that flooding, because I don't remember the last time we saw a high risk for the excessive rainfall that wasn't California, but it's been a while.
No, I agree. And honestly, it's all up and up for me because the closer I get, further east I get, the less I got to drive tomorrow to get home. So you might be right. We might end up sleeping in Coleman.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not really too worried about where I end up, because if I end up going home, I'm closer, and if I end up going west, it doesn't matter, so.
How are you feeling overall with like your, hip and leg and all that?
Horrible.
Ibuprofen doing anything for it?
No, I just stopped taking it. I took like 5 of them at once and didn't even do anything.
Well, I mean, it might be an infected fight or whatever, but it's not going to kill you. You would have definitely known that by now.
Alright, so is this Laurel? Alright, we're in Laurel. We're going to go south.
Turn down to 55's coming up.
We gotta go south, and then we go north, and then we go east to get around town here.
I just really wish we would have listened to ourselves when we decided that we were going to stay along 55 and east, but yeah.
Well, I agree, but I don't think there's been anything out here.
Turn right onto North 16th Avenue.
No, I agree. It'd just be a lot nicer to be ahead of it right now,
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
At least we're not like everybody else that went to Southwest Mississippi. I know a bunch of people went down there. I'm glad we called it off sooner. I mean, that was a good call. I don't know why that died. Like you said, there was some inhibition rolling in, but I thought that thing was developed enough that even with that possibly coming in, I thought it would kind of have its own little environment around it, but I guess not.
All I've got to think.
Part of the listening area. We will resume normal program.
Hey guys, just letting you know we're back
All I've got
live.
to say is that HRRR nailed it, definitely. It had that, I don't know how, but it had that thing. It's a beautiful tornadic supercell from Texas all the way to the Mississippi line, and then once it hits Mississippi, it just...
This is kind of how I felt the other night, and then we all of a sudden had a grinder on the ground, so you just never know, I guess.
Oh no, you're definitely right. I mean, we really don't know how this is going to end up. We could just have one storm that just goes haywire, so we kind of got to be there regardless, even if we're not out ahead of it. If it destroys the town, then we'll be there within minutes after it does.
Oh, traffic jam, come on. Terrible luck with traffic.
Does the northbound side loop around, or do we need to get left?
Oh, we've got to be in the right here.
Capable of producing a tornado is located 4 miles east of Crandall or 16 miles east of Quitman, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
God, I haven't been through Laurel for a while.
Or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
That's where we are.
Tree damage is likely.
Laurel.
This dangerous storm will be near Turkey around 7.
Use the right lane to take the I-59 North ramp.
Butler around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pennington around 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now.
Continue on I-59
Move to a
north for
basement
2
or an
miles.
interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
They continue to
Avoid
moderate.
windows. Before outdoors, in a mobile.
Did they at least take it away from Mississippi?
Move to the closest substantial
Yeah, they
shelter
did.
and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Choctaw County,
Okay, once we get around these people.
northwestern Washington County, and southwestern Alabama, northwestern Clark County, and
That is a ridiculously small moderate.
southeastern Mississippi until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Pretty much a state line of Montgomery.
Along a line extending from 3 miles northwest of Tokes, 8 miles southeast of Denver.
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right.
60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter size hail.
I'm glad you all are still riding along with me. I know it's kind of been a boring storm chase here, but that's how some of these higher risk days are. We get these chances for significant severe weather, and it doesn't always pan out. The hail kind of has. There's been some pretty big hail potential today, but the tornado potential sure has not happened yet.
Go ahead. We got everything cleared off the line.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
I was 5 down where I talked to him. He's feeling for further.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Oh, I know.
I appreciate that.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for
Yeah, this storm still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it.
7:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near York, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter size hail. Source
In half a mile, take exit 97 for US 84 east toward Waynesboro.
unexpected. Expect little damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include
Mr. Rick over there trying to get the feet up his I think they still be out a little bit.
Totopa, Dughill,
Take exit 97, then keep right at the fork.
Democles, Lock and Dam, Toledo, McDowell, Bellamy, Winfield, and Ord. The tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern and west central Alabama. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
Keep
floor.
right at the fork.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for
Oh, I hope this guy turns left.
in central Mississippi.
Oh, no.
County in central Mississippi until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Continue on US 84 east for 25
Oh,
miles.
it's a 4-lane. All right, we're going to pass this guy.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area.
But he's literally driving down the center line. Like, what are you doing, buddy?
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
He's driving literally on the center line. Like, what the
for
heck?
southeastern Sumter County. At 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located.
Oh, he's gonna floor it.
Or 9 miles west of Democles, moving 40 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Peace, Kenworth, Totopa.
Oh, Jesus God, there's a guy walking down the middle of the frickin' on-ramp. What the heck? Did you pass that guy walking down the middle of the road?
Apparently, but I never saw him.
Walking down the middle of the on-ramp with a flashlight. Like, what the heck? Oh, he's gonna walk right out in front of us.
No, I did not see that.
Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
approaching the backside of this line. Hopefully we'll get some lightning out of it or something, right? It's good though to see these days underperform because this area has got a lot of severe weather so far this year. They could use a break from it. They haven't.
It looks like this MCS is turning southeast.
Super squall. Thanks everyone, and welcome to all of our new viewers, subscribers, channel members. Appreciate you all supporting small business. If you would also like to support another small business, you can subscribe to our Radar Omega YouTube channel. There's a link to that on my website. You can also download the Radar Omega app. It helps support another small business. Also, our live stream, if you don't know, most of you probably do, our live stream is available inside the Radar Omega app, as well as live weather data like temperature, dew point, humidity, pressure. That's updated every 5 seconds from the instrumentation on the car. So if you're into that, if you really like weather, you probably should download the app and try it. You do have to pay for the app.
It's like the worst night possible for that Montgomery radar to be down.
You do have to pay for the app, but you also got to pay for everything else in life. So it's an $8.99 download, and once you pay for it, it's yours. You own it. You don't have to have a subscription. However, if you would like to add features like weather model data like DHWR, GFS, Euro, NAM, as well as some other features like MRMS data, you can add those on for an additional monthly fee. So you can choose to add on things later on with the monthly subscription. I just put Montgomery in the GPS. It's probably where I'm going to have to chase at some point. I mean, maybe not, I don't know, but I just have a feeling that that's where it's going to end, unless this does end up really diving southeast. I can't get a good feel yet. It's hard because you don't have good radar speed.
Yeah, I put Montgomery in the GPS too. It takes me southeast to 65, which I would be more than gladly to do if it's faster. It's only faster by a few minutes, but I think getting out of the precip would help with speed. I really hope this thing continues east because I'd like to be able to get out ahead of it. If it goes southeast, there's just not a chance.
Completely agree. If it starts going southeast, it'll be Waffle House time in 2 hours. Guarantee it. Kind of remember, wasn't that last time we stopped and got Waffle House, and then we had like that massive, well, like a massive flood, but it was a pretty significant flood up there in Coleman.
Yep, I do remember that because we were sitting there debating where we were gonna stay. Because you were debating on if you were gonna go to Omega or not, and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Closing indoors immediately.
This entire section of like This entire squall line is under a severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Jackson.
Part of me almost wanted to just go back to 59 and start heading up towards the Birmingham area, but oh well.
Why? What are you thinking up there?
No, just to get up there for the flood threat.
Well, I mean, the flood threat will follow the squall, so even if we fall behind it, I mean, you know. Also, that mesoscale discussion, they're saying, you know, capable of producing tornadoes still for this area. I don't know. Maybe this thing will, like, have downscale growth and it'll break up into cells. I've seen it before. I'm not too impressed right now.
Yeah, I see they highlighted it zone south of Montgomery, like Camden, to pretty much Eufaula, well, west Eufaula. So it's an increasingly favorable corridor for supercell tornadoes during the next couple hours.
Yeah, we may have to go southeast up here. I'm almost wondering. It'd be in a while here, because it almost looks like this thing's starting to kind of blow out. Maybe that's south end or whatever, I'm not sure, but what town is that? Evergreen?
Okay, where's it at?
I don't know, I just wonder if we're going to end up having to go southeast, because Montgomery may end up being too far north. I just hate this part of the state for these roads. Yeah, it's kind of a tough part of the state.
The way I had it, the GPS has got us going south, taking 84 the way it goes all the way down to 65, and then intersection 65, I think, near
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
It's just kind of tough to chase in this part of the country because of the roads. You know, they're not.
Yeah, we start to make that southeast hard.
Not east, west, north, south. They're just all over the place.
Leading edge of the line is right now. There is one lone supercell heading for the South Montgomery, so that might be the grinder of the day. We'll never see it because the Montgomery radar is down, but
You know, again, everybody complains about radar holes. Well, screw that. Can we just get our radars to work all the time? Like, I understand that things break, but I mean, oh my God, it just seems like every Dixie Alley severe event, somebody's down. It's just irritating.
yeah, I switched to Mobile until we get closer to 65. It's got a pretty good look.
Yeah, folks, the Montgomery, Alabama radar is, it's either broken right now or it's undergoing some sort of an update. I don't know which. I can't remember. But that's causing a problem because it makes it really tough to see these storms on radar. Oh well. So we might have a cell developing back there by Laurel.
I just saw that on Mobile's radar.
Yeah, I'll watch that closely. It'll probably poop out, just like everything else.
Yeah, we definitely need to watch that closely because it's got that curvature.
Yeah, wild card.
Everything else is moving east, southeast. That one's moving northeast. So maybe once it hits the Laurel area, it'll either latch or start moving east.
Now, so I'm watching a storm that's back toward Laurel. It's kind of isolated, but I'm not too
Definitely no
impressed
zoom
with it.
though.
I'm not too impressed with it just yet. you'd get some lightning by now, but that's not happening. Tornado warnings are all expired. We're done with. There's also a lone severe thunderstorm warning way back in central Louisiana.
Did you give him a call back? I think what's the meeting was down there at one of the old rounds right there at Marion. Can you find out if that's going to be it? Good to see though that this is not shaping up to be a massive outbreak. It had the potential to be pretty bad, but it looks like it's not so far. So that's good.
Potential for a flash flood situation again. So we may end up doing that. We may end up dealing with flash flooding tonight. Excessive rainfall risk is high.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia and South Carolina.
storm by Laurel is starting to look really suspicious. I just can't drive away from it anymore.
I'm not exactly getting my hopes up for it, but it's got that like shape to it, and it's definitely showing some sort of like left-right motion in there. So lightning's definitely picking up, even just outside of the storm.
Well, my justification is it's kind of a supercell, and it's in an area that we can actually see something. And I think the streams would rather see lightning and pretty clouds versus pounding rain for the next 4 hours.
And I personally would not like to be driving in the rain all this time.
Alright folks, I guess you can tell me I'm wrong.
Put out a special weather statement for it.
I guess you guys can tell me I'm wrong or right in the chat, but I figure you guys would rather have a chance at seeing a lightning show or
Northeast at 45, wind gusts.
a pretty cloud or something versus blinding rain for the next 2.5 hours. So we'll go back and give this cell a shot. It looks like it's trying to become a supercell on its own. We'll go give it a shot.
Oh man, latest can't even wrap it up a little bit more.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Storm warning for north central Monroe County and south central Alabama, north central Washington County and southwestern Alabama, northern Clark County and southwestern Alabama, southwestern Wilcox County and south central Alabama.
Wouldn't it be nice if it just wrapped up for one down crossing 59?
Central daylight time. The field thunderstorm is located along a line extending from 6 miles southwest of Winston.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Folks are watching on Radar Omega. Use the Mobile, Alabama radar site, MOB. That'll show this a little better, I think. Jackson radar site shows a little bit more detail on it. It's pretty okay. I hope you guys are happy with this decision. I hope I didn't disappoint anybody. We still are going to possibly have a flash flood threat farther east later on. I just really don't think it's a good idea to leave this storm just yet. I think we need to go after it.
Alright, what did you say about Jackson? I was talking.
Jackson's got this in a little bit more detail if you look at that radar site. It doesn't look too darn bad.
I think that's what I actually have up.
Alright, it's in line. exactly what's going on. All it takes is one small little stable layer somewhere or whatever. Well, it's something
No, I definitely agree. I feel like it's going to be something like that entering today.
Yeah, folks, I don't know why our severe weather threat didn't turn out like it looked like. I'll have to go back and try to figure it out.
I mean, the storm's got good structure, I'll give it that. It's just a matter of how it's going to develop.
Alright, now we're getting a break from the rain.
Side road, be about what you got on 11 Meridian?
Washington, Alabama. Tornado watch number 88 released at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: North, George, Jones.
They had an altercation I didn't see any damage or any major damage to either vehicle. But I gave him the cell number so he can go back out with the video.
God, I just have such a hard time seeing these roads when they're wet.
I asked him about 85 an hour one here for a while at the time. He said he still won't 20,000 an hour one, it was cold. So that's why I had to down there. I just figured that out. I'll just put the head up.
11 miles west of Thomasville, 5 miles east of 5 miles at 45 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusty and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Intent, hail damage.
Oh, we were just on this road. Yeah, now this storm looks kind of
Tree down on Pirate 640,
trashy
no
again.
power
It
line
might get its act together.
just down the road from that other tree on Pirate 5.
Let's push the button.
Or 22
Our storm doesn't really show much for like low-level rotation or anything, but it does show some lightning, and it's probably got some pretty clouds. So I guess that's enough for us. It doesn't mean that it couldn't pose a hail or a wind or a tornado threat in a little bit. It just needs some time to develop.
I think honestly, even if it doesn't turn into some big substantial flood threat today, I'm probably still going to try and get up to Lake Coleman for the night.
Yeah, I'll see what I feel like. I'm not quite sure, depending on how long I mess around with this thing. Again, thanks everyone for watching. I know it's been an absolute, probably major disappointment for anybody sitting at home, but that's just how it works when you're out here storm chasing. looks like, well, it looks like the middle to end of next week we'll have more storms to chase. Probably out in the plains by the looks of it. We're approaching this storm and we'll be on the inflow side of this, so we'll actually probably be able to see the storm pretty well as we drive into it. The lightning should illuminate some of the structure for us, I think.
Give my phone and get that speed case number so I can give this guy's paper before we start.
Yes, this one of his case number 11. Case number 11.
Yeah, stick for me.
The mirrors, it looks like rotation's actually increasing on it. Not significantly, but it's there.
I-20 should be passable.
I don't know, it's important now. Maybe, I don't know. At least we're on the inflow side of it here, so we can see the structure with the lightning.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. I don't think it's like an amazing area of rotation or anything, but there's definitely, it's doing something. I don't think it's anywhere close to a tornado though. Lightning's very nice though.
There is one new tornado warning for Alabama.
Yeah, it's a really small tornado warning out there. It's for, it looks like an embedded rotation in that line out there in Alabama. That's what that was for. I don't know, it's been a decent day though. We've really been kind of all over the southern part of Mississippi.
The customer's phone number or the meter number or something?
Wow. Yeah, finally we're getting our lightning show. I mean, I was going to be really disappointed if we didn't get any lightning at least. It really sucks.
Power cut off. Now it's back on, but he wants somebody to drive by and check around his residence. He refused to walk outside and tell us that it's that clear 2044.
kind of garbage again. That's just been the story of the day. These storms develop, they look okay. You know, they look pretty severe, and then they just die off. Lightning activity kind of died down again.
Where a portion of central Alabama, including the following counties: Dallas, Greene, Neal, Marico, Perry, and Sumter. When until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Clogging of water is occurring or examining. Additional details at 7:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Annapolis, Livingston, York, Glendon, Uniontown, Yuba, Jefferson, Fort Worth, Sweetwater, Newark, Kirkwood, Southside.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Turn around. Don't travel.
That's from the stars,
flooded
man.
roads. Most flood damage correct vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Flood advisory in effect until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Plus, flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where portions of southwest Alabama and southeast Mississippi, including the following counties in southwest Alabama.
My goodness, that guy's visor lights were pathetic.
I think they were pointing down the dash. That seems to be a pretty common screw up when these people install them. It's like a dash blow it up. Like, if you're gonna do that, why bother? Like, you couldn't even see them. Just take them out.
Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicates heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of more than 3 inches are expected over the
Yeah, I kind of lost interest in this one already.
additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations will
Yep, I am.
Guys, I might take go up 75 here.
I am 59 and north.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's really any other option because even if you go back east, it's just going to be driving into, you're going to be behind everything no matter what. It's going to transition into a flash flood threat, and that's going to take time anyway, so, and who knows where that's exactly going to be. Might as well go this way.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, even in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for winter conditions and possible warnings. Weather, commercial radio,
What's that? That is an assumption I would agree with.
It is 3 minutes away.
Yeah, I'll be out later, man.
Alright, well, we're coming into Laurel now, and I don't know. This storm, it just fell right apart. It fell apart about as quick as it came up.
I made my decision though, if nothing significant happens, I'm going up to Athens tonight.
If you do end up stopping or splitting off or anything, whenever we stop for gas next year, flashlight's fully charged too.
I see where they put that high risk, like the moderate risk for the excessive rainfall is in the areas that like the small lines are going. I don't know if they're expecting a massive rain shield or what's going on. I'm just trying to look at that because I don't know if I want to go east. Part of me wants to go east Montgomery and then I'm 65, but it almost looks like I don't know, whatever. No right or wrong.
I just don't see any real reason to verify, honestly. There's nothing, I mean, there's stuff coming back behind this, I guess, but I'm not seeing anything that's making it a high risk, so to speak, for flooding.
Yeah, I'll probably just drop 59 also. It's one of the things that really drops out or it'll only drop 4 minutes. I was hoping there'd be a crap Donald or something here.
You passed the northbound exit 59, so did I too.
Yeah, I was just checking the other side here to see if there was anything to see.
That'll be U-turn at the gas station.
Yeah.
Other locations impacted by the storm include Soso. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with...
Did you need to get gas, or are you just going to wait for a truck stop?
I'm going to go with somewhere else because I have to get something to eat at some point. I'm just trying not to stop so much because I can't really get out of the car.
Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central, southeastern, and east central Mississippi. Making a difference when it matters the most. This is your one-stop source for weather and hazard information. You're listening to Weather Radio, brought to you by your National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi. At 8 p.m., skies were cloudy in Louisiana. The temperature was 68 degrees at the airport. The dew point was 64, making the relative humidity 87%. Winds were northeast at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.82 inches and falling. And lower light rain was falling. Visibility 10 miles.
Hey folks, I'm going to take this 59 north exit.
Wind was east at 7 miles an hour.
I'm still keeping the potential flash flood threat in play. I'm just also trying to get us going in a direction that makes sense. I really thought that this storm was going to at least produce some hail, but it looks like it's not going to even do that. see what happens. You never know what's going to happen with these. But this has been a very, very
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
this has been a very underperforming moderate risk, which is good.
Anything else?
I got it. There was 2 calls there. I'll take them.
I don't know, folks. We may see something today, we may not, but one thing I can guarantee we're going to see for a while is some rain.
Watch out, there's a hydroplane pad in the right lane.
Yeah, I'm going to keep a close eye on this. If this thing ends up going on to produce something, we can go. I mean, I didn't realize that I-20 was only an hour or so up the road, so this isn't that bad if it drops out. This thing looks like it just got turned into a big cluster.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, man, you know. It's in the rain-cooled area, not that impressive.
Yeah, are you in front or behind me?
In front of you, I believe. Yeah, according to Omega, I am. I'll just be happy to get out of the heavy freeze dip. I might honestly, I need to look at it when I get the chance here. I might have to just drop my car off at a discount tire when I'm back in Toledo and get some tires put on. See something get below 25.
I don't know what you think at 25%. They look fine to me. Like, did you stick the tire gauge in or anything?
No. But I noticed a significant difference in the hydroplane. The front ones have a lot more tread though. The back ones are getting low. They're not significantly low. It's not scary, but I'm definitely hydroplaning when it's used.
Those
There is
stupid
one new
Firestone
severe
destination
thunderstorm
tires.
warning for South Carolina.
That's what you got, like for wet roads. Like I do know that. And what I had some of them on an old, wasn't old, but I had some of those expect this forecast to bust today. I really didn't, but sure did.
No, after seeing that supercell in Louisiana just go crazy, I was like, man, once we get that low-level shear, it's going to go insane. There's the Loves coming up with a McDonald's.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'll stop.
I'll top off and grab some water and stuff. Exit Numero, you'll see the big straight heart in the sky that we always love. 104.
Yeah. I think this one's a toilet too, like it's an actual dump, if I remember right. One of these down here is just really, really dirty and disgusting. I don't remember if it's this one or not.
I feel like you're thinking about the one that we dealt with in, what was that, like Lake Village or whatever?
Hey, have you ever been to the Loves in Tucumcari or whatever it is, New Mexico, the northeast New Mexico?
No.
That is the most disgusting place ever. It should be condemned. Like, awful. It's like the only Loves in northeast New Mexico, and it is absolutely disgusting. It's got like wood paneling on the inside, and you walk in there and you just feel like you're gonna get shot. Like, apparently, I was talking to a trucker that was there or whatever, and he was the one day, because I was like making comments about what a dump it was, and he's like, yeah, I won't even sleep in my truck here. He goes, I'll only get gas here, fuel here. And I always notice every time I drive by it, there's never really any trucks there, and I think it's because they're all afraid to stay there. Like, it's an absolute dump, and it really looks like it's like the whole place is out of a like crime movie or horror movie.
Yeah, you always gotta love that, right?
I tell you about the time I almost got my car stolen up there in northeast New Mexico?
No, you really wouldn't figure that it'd be that hood of an area. I've been in some pretty rough places. I wouldn't figure New Mexico to be one of those places.
It's not, but there was a bunch of people that were not authorized to be in that country, and I was getting fuel at a mobile, and they came up, and I got out of my car, and it was weird because they'd been following me, and I'd been making U-turns and all this, and they were clearly following me. So I started getting out of my car, and all of a sudden they got out of the car. So I got back in, and I floored it, and I had like 30 miles to ease. So I'm flooring it. I was doing 110 miles an hour to get away from these people, and they would not get off my ass. Like, they were seriously probably about as far away from your back bumper right now I am. And I called the police, and the first call taker just wrote me off. But then I ended up getting transferred to the state police, and long story short, I blew by the state police at about 110 with these people on my bumper, and a short chase started. Call taker lady's like, you need to pull over. I said, I'm not pulling over. I'm afraid these people are going to jump out and shoot me. And she's like, well, the officer's there. I said, I don't care. They're crazy. Whatever. Long story short, they ended up pulling over for them finally. And I guess they were in a stolen car, and this was some like carjacking scheme where they apparently admitted and confessed to these cops on the side of the road, which is probably stupid on their part, but that they were involved in this big car stealing scheme. And of course, you know, they were in a stolen car from Arizona, so yeah, that wasn't a good situation. And damn near ran out of gas. That's why I was so nervous, because I was like almost out of gas, and you know, doing 110 to try to run, literally like run for your life and burn up that gas pretty quick.
That's why I just feel so much more at ease now having my pew-pew with me all the time. Just because if people want to fuck around, they'll find out.
Well, I tell you what, I was not super comfortable in that car doing that fast, because it was just not. I mean, apparently that's as fast as it would go, because I had it floored, and it was just not. The road was terrible, and that stretch of I-40, and every bump I'd hit it, don't send the car in the ditch. I'm like, I'm gonna end up in there. Every gas pump except for one. Nope, I take that back. They're all taken.
It's raining.
Well, this is what irritates me. You know, it starts to rain. Everybody goes onto the gas thing. It's like, well, okay, well, rain's not gonna hurt your car.
Yep, you got all these people standing there just talking right
There's
now.
There's a freaking Tesla at the gas pump. There's a freaking Tesla at the gas pump. What is this Tesla doing at a gas pump?
world does that make sense?
That is the rudest thing. That's like the people that park their trucks and their cars in the electric charger parking spaces. That just irritates me. It's like, why?
A freaking Tesla. That is just stupid.
He can back around me. This is ridiculous. Like, there's no reason to do that. Like, it's the same. It's equal to those people that, you know, they park in the electric charging parking stations because they're closer to the doors or something. That's just irritating to me. Does this guy want me to back up more? Is he not comfortable with his 20 backup cameras? Like, good God.
Watch out for that 4Runner trying to find a spot.
Well, I just think that's so rude. Like, there's a backup of people trying to get fuel, and we've got the electric car blocking a gas pump. Like, you're kidding me, right?
Yep, I know.
Oh,
it's selfishness in itself. People just don't want to walk through the rain, even though they probably would have walked through the rain less if they would have just freaking went to the freaking parked at the front.
Yeah, you may want to flip around and take that pump. None of these people are pumping gas at all. I don't know what's going on here. All four of these people over here, nobody's running fuel. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe that guy was renting that Tesla and he was just really confused. I've never seen a Tesla at a gas pump. I've seen gas vehicles at electric car chargers, which is ridiculous. Something's going on here, just be careful. I'm not real comfortable with this situation, guys. Something's going on over here. Something's not right. Alright, everybody, there's just a bunch of really disrespectful people talking about some really disrespectful things here, so we're going to get our stuff and get the hell out of here. This is kind of a dump tonight. People over here talking about doing organized crime. So you're kidding me.
I mean, if he can remotely kill it from the pole, the meter, if he just killed the meter, that ain't going to be no good. More. It'll be a while before they get there, though. They also got a limb on the line. That's going to be the main problem. I mean, they're going to be a while. We just sit here and walk around.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
What a... I just don't have patience for, like, shady stuff, I guess. Guys over here talking about illegal substances and how much of it there. I was just like, shut up. I tell you, garbage. Now everybody's under here sheltering from the rain. I'm like, cool, awesome. That's very kind of you. I don't know. I just don't. The stuff being said out there is not the most intelligent. Not something I'd have my little kid around. I'm going to back into this stall so you can see out. I just don't want to have my car over there unattended. Something's just not right. Alright, let me make an order here quick. Hey, copy. We may have a flash flood threat ramping up. I'm trying to check on a couple of things. Alright, hold on here. We may need to... Look at that MD. I'm going to have to go to that. I can't pass that up. We've also got reports of mudslides happening over there now, too. I'm just going to have to take their word for it and go over there and be ticked off at them if they're wrong. A localized... Stand by. It says, localized catastrophic flash flooding possible in areas with overly saturated soils.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding.
Where is it highlighting now?
The squall line. So I'm just going to point to Montgomery, I think, unfortunately. Just in case. I can't pass it up.
No, you're fine. I'm going to head up towards the Birmingham area still. I'm going to make my way up there. Actually, they've got a flash flood warning for the Chilton area. That area I do think might actually do it too. So I'm going to head up to Birmingham. And if it's still looking significant, because I mean that area is definitely getting trained on, then I'm going to head down there, but if not, I'll just keep going northward.
Yeah, that might be where the MD is. I'm trying to... The MD that I've got doesn't have any cities or highways. I'm going to try to find a better one, because I see they did mark Montgomery, and the area that they hatched is just north of Montgomery, and I think that's where that flash flood warning is, so I'll do some more checking. I'm going to go pick up this order in a second.
Yeah, I'm going to run and get some water and stuff and all that.
Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harborville.
Is it WPC?
Bethesda, House, Steel.
Yeah, and I see they highlighted, they put a star where Montgomery is, but then they labeled Montgomery too far south. But I think the MD is right where that flash flood warning is.
Until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and East Central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH 49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama.
Yeah, you're right. That is a horrible MD.
At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Partially
Yeah, you know you can go the same way, or take about the same time to go up to 20 anyhow, and come back down there. It wouldn't. I mean, it's north of Montgomery.
2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reporting. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
And underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Red Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jackson Spurs, Mount Sterling, Hodgewood, Little Walker, Okeechobee, Hinton, Eiler, Lavaca, and Melbourne. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Choctaw and northern Wayne counties through 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 9 miles south of Goodwater, or 13 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Silas at Gilbertown. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Newton, eastern Scott, and southern Neshoba counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hillsboro, or near Forest, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harborville, Neshoba, Stratton, Bethesda, House, Steele, Hillsboro, Kanehata, Little Rock, Dixon, Sebastopol, and Tucker. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and east central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH 49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Red Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jackson Spurs, Mount Sterling, Hodgewood, Little Walker, Okeechobee, Hinton, Eiler, Lavaca, and Melbourne. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hillsboro or near Forest, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor.
There is one new tornado warning for South Carolina.
Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harborville, Neshoba, Stratton, Bethesda, House, Steele, Hillsboro, Kanehata, Little Rock, Dixon, Sebastopol, and Tucker. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and East Central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station TIH-49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other passes, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Red Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jackson Spurs, Mount Sterling, Hodgewood, Little Walker, Okeechobee, Hinton, Eiler, Lavaca, and Melbourne. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Choctaw and northern Wayne counties through 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 9 miles south of Goodwater, or 13 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Silas and Gilbertown. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Newton, eastern Scott, and southern Neshoba counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hillsboro or near Forest, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harborville, Neshoba, Stratton, Bethesda, House, Steele, Hillsboro, Kanehata, Little Rock, Dixon, Sebastopol, and Tucker. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and East Central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station TIH-49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 9 miles south of Goodwater, or 13 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Silas and Gilbertown. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch number 89 has been canceled for the following county: Sumter, Alabama. Tornado watch number 89 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for the following county: Choctaw, Alabama. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Choctaw and northern Wayne counties through 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 9 miles south of Goodwater, or 13 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Silas and Gilbertown. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Newton, eastern Scott, and southern Neshoba counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hillsboro, or near Forest, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harborville, Neshoba, Stratton, Bethesda, House, Steele, Hillsboro, Kanehata, Little Rock, Dixon, Sebastopol, and Tucker. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and east central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH 49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Red Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jackson Spurs, Mount Sterling, Hodgewood, Little Walker, Okeechobee, Hinton, Eiler, Lavaca, and Melbourne. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Choctaw and northern Wayne counties through 10 p.m. Central Daylight Locations impacted include Silas at Gilbertown. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Newton, eastern Scott, and southern Neshoba counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hillsboro, or near Forest, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harperville, Neshoba, Stratton, Bethesda, House, Steele, Hillsboro, Kenyatta, Little Rock, Dixon, Sebastopol, and Tucker. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and east central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH 49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Red Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jackson Spurs, Mount Sterling, Hodgewood, Little Walker, Okeechobee, Hinton, Eiler, Lavaca, and Melvin. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Choctaw and northern Wayne counties through 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 9 miles south of Goodwater, or 13 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Silas at Gilbertown. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Newton, eastern Scott, and southern Neshoba counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Hillsboro, or near Forest, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Forest, Morton, Prospect, Harperville, Neshoba, Stratton, Bethesda, House, Steele, Hillsboro, Kenyatta, Little Rock, Dixon, Sebastopol, and Tucker. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and east central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH 49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for northern Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported a mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: emergency management reported. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Winter Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jacksonsburg, Sterling, Hotwood, Little Walker, Oklahoma, Tyler, Lavaca, and Melbourne.
They were holding it because they thought I was a cop. Trying to dig
Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna call them about that. Like, first of all, just because somebody's a cop doesn't mean you have to screw them. Number two, like, I've been sitting there. I begged and pleaded with her. I said, can I please just have something that's cooked? I said, I'm sick, I need to eat, I need to get out of here. I've been in there for 25 minutes standing there, and she's had like 10, I'm just like, seriously?
I know.
Fucking asshole. I'm gonna make a deal about it. That's ridiculous.
I forget whatever the number they are and all that.
Oh yeah, I got the thing.
The fact that they said that's for the cop.
That's what pissed. Well, that's because she went. Somebody came off her break, and she was back there. Why is it taking so long? And she was, because it's for the cop. And I'm like, fucking cop. Thanks for watching what car I got. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. All right.
Head west toward Claiborne Road.
All right, folks. So here's why it took me 25 minutes in McDonald's. I've been standing there patiently waiting for a medium fry and a cheeseburger. That's all I've been waiting for. And 10 minutes in, I said, hey, do you have a status? I said, about how long do you think it'll be? And she goes, oh, it'll be just a minute. I said, okay. There's nobody else in the McDonald's, but I figured maybe they had to make the fries or something. Like, I don't know how fast food works. Like, I don't know if like, they, like, there's, I don't know. You know what I mean? When it's not, like, lunch hour, I don't know how long it takes to make this stuff. But about 5 more minutes, you know, we're about 15 minutes now, and I just stuck my head behind the counter. I said, I'm not trying to be annoying. I said, but I got to get going. Do you happen to have any idea how long that's going to be? And she says, oh, I don't think they started it. Let me go back there. Keep in mind, they've had like 3 orders since then. And just before I came out, I said, hey, ma'am, is there any way that I can just get something that's been cooked? I said, I don't even care if it's what I ordered. I said, I am getting sick. I haven't eaten all day, other than, you know, earlier. And I got to potentially go be in a flash flood the rest of the night. I said, is there any way I could please just get something to eat and leave? And as I was saying that, some lady came off her break that was sitting there eating and was watching. And she goes back there yelling at somebody. She goes, where's this poor guy's order? He's been here longer than I've been on break. And somebody goes, oh, that's for that cop. So that's why. Literally what she said. And I just stuck my head back there. I'm like, well, I'm not a cop. I'm sorry that you thought it was a police car. Number 2, why in the hell are you trying to screw around with somebody because you think they're a cop? So that's how you think people that work in law enforcement, you try to not give them their food. Like, 25 minutes for a cheeseburger and a french fry. And like, that's why I was begging and pleading. I said, ma'am, is there any way I can please just get something that's been made? Like, I don't care what it is. I need to eat something. Holy crap. You can't make this stuff up. And like, I'm sorry, but that's an example of just terrible people. Like, that's got nothing to do with customer service. That's just somebody that's being a jerk. My God, what a disgusting. I'm going to make a deal. I got their store number. I'm going to call their phone number tomorrow and be like, you know, that's really crappy. And I hope that that person doesn't continue to have a job, because that's not right. First of all, I'm not a cop. Second of all, that's not a reason to sit there and literally refuse to give somebody their food that's been in a bag behind the counter the whole damn time. Just irritating. Like, I'm standing there, like, everybody else is getting their food. 25 minutes. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. just couldn't believe that. I'm sorry if that upsets anybody, but as I'm walking away, she called me a bunch of nasty names. It's like, well, excuse me, I'm so sorry for ordering some French fries. Like, what a crime. Joke's on them, though. They gave me an extra cheeseburger. It just irritates me when people go out of their way to be, like, mean to people. I'm just frustrated, you know, because you sit in there and you sit there and wait so patiently and so politely for 25 minutes, and then you find out that the food was sitting there and they just refused to give it to you because they thought that you were a cop for some reason, whatever. Normally I don't like call and complain about that stuff, but that I'm going to because that's
McDonald's on blast.
I just did for the past 5 minutes on my stream. Like, the problem I have with that, like, she was like well, I shouldn't say whispering. She was making it pretty obvious behind the counter. She was upset that I was annoyed after I told her I wasn't a cop and I just want my food. But it just upset me, the fact that it was done deliberately. It's not like they just made it inconvenient by like giving me my food last. They literally sat on it for what, 25? Actually, it might have been 27, 28, but it was at least 25 minutes. At least from the point that the mobile order said it was ready.
Yeah, I would make sure to save that mobile order number, and I would contact corporate and let them know what was said. That way, even if like people like get fired, they come down hard on that store. I was almost tempted to post something on Twitter about it, tag McDonald's, but then what would happen there is they would throw a fit. Like it would turn into, why are you driving a vehicle that looks like cops? Whether Twitter is like full of idiots.
Warning for South Carolina.
No, it's just irritating. Like it's front. There's a guy riding his bike. What the heck is that guy doing? What was that? It's just irritating. You know, it's like that night. I don't remember what it was, but you weren't with, but I was out, and I wasn't. It was after the chase, whatever. I stopped at a car accident. The McDonald's was closing at 1 a.m., and I was at this car accident for like an hour, trying to help this guy or whatever. It was a mess. It was after a chase, so I don't remember what it was. Might have been that night that Alex was out and you weren't. But, you know, I just wanted something to eat, and like I walked in there and I made the mobile order, I paid and everything. And I walked in 10 minutes before 1 a.m., which was their closing, and she told me that it was too close to closing to cook the order. And I like begged and pleaded with her. I'm like, please, I have not eaten. I was at a car accident helping somebody. I am drenched in rain. I'm freezing. I want something to eat. Please make me some food. She's like, no, I'm sorry. It's too early, too close to closing. And I'm just like, you're kidding me. And then she wouldn't process the refund. She told me I had to fill out like a support ticket in the app. I'm just like, come on, you've got to be kidding me. Like, just give me the French fries. I'll go figure out how to microwave them. God, I hate McDonald's.
Yeah, it's crazy how much of an idiot these people can be. It's pretty ridiculous, I guess.
Yeah. I think it's these truck stop loves, though, or the loves McDonald's. Like, the regular, you go to a normal McDonald's and they're always fine. It's always these ones attached to the truck stop.
So, an update for you. Numerous showers and thunderstorms have continued to convect between here and like Jackson, north of I-20, and continue to train over the same area. So that's eventually going to be into the Birmingham and just south of the Birmingham area. So I think that, definitely think that that's probably going to verify tonight.
Yep. Well, I had plenty of time to stare at the radar loop in there. Oh my God. Hey, but you know what? Surprisingly, this cheeseburger is still warm.
Earlier going live, but the still one.
This was a weird McDonald's though. They had like a heat lamp in there or whatever.
We need more information after the call was made to the road crew.
What?
People walking on the right shoulder.
What in the world?
Down here, good development. Technical, then on 612 happened earlier this afternoon. Good vote. You say 632 is on the water? 638. 38. He's waxing much on 511, Double Creek Bridge.
Alright, so we're going to go up to I-20 and probably have a flash flood problem soon. So, anybody that's just joining or isn't aware of the situation, the severe weather threat, I mean, don't get me wrong, we had severe weather, but in places. We didn't end up with the major tornado threat that I thought we were going to have. I think we're about to have a flash flooding threat develop here really soon. In fact, the National Weather Service highlighted an area stating that catastrophic flash flooding was possible.
They did not shut down 612.
In an area south of Birmingham, north of Montgomery. Just get over the left lane. Let's see what we can do. Alright guys, so as soon as I'm done eating this, I'll try to give you guys a little bit of an update. warnings get updated, and then I'll let you know what I think is going to happen here.
Mudslide on Needham Road, partially blocking one lane. Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: emergency management reporting. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Red Springs, Glen, West Butler, Okaloosa, Needham, Jackson Spurs, Mount Sterling, Hodgewood, Little Walker, Okeechobee, Hinton, Eiler, Lavaca, and Melvin. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Choctaw and northern Wayne counties through 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, National Weather Service time on radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 9 miles south of Goodwater, or 13 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: winds in excess of 30 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Silas and Gilbertown. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Mississippi. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Alabama. Here is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southern Kemper and northwestern Lauderdale counties through 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Herbert Springs, or 17 miles southeast of Philadelphia, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard: penny-sized hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Liberty, Blackwater, Tomola, Dealville, Damascus, Electric Mills, Martin, Porterville, and Prismatic. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KH-49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service Tornado Watch number 88 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Clark, Covington, Jasper, Jones, Lauderdale, Newton, Scott, Smith, and Wayne. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
All right, everybody.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to
Here's the deal. So,
commercial radio.
the flash flooding risk here is going to maximize probably the Birmingham area down to Montgomery. So the goal is to get up toward Birmingham. I'm going to continue streaming here for a little bit. I may, just because I've got other business to deal with as well, but I may end up shutting down the live stream, maybe, you know, once we get up to 20 if there's nothing happening, and then just bring it up later if something does happen. But for now, I'm going to continue with the live stream for a little while. As we head toward this area to deal with the potential flash flood problem.
Additional road closures are also being reported due to thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Needham area.
risk for excessive rainfall, which could translate into a flash flood risk that's out for parts of Alabama into Georgia. It's a pretty big deal. So if you live in a flood-prone area tonight, you definitely need to be paying attention and being ready for possible flooding. Looks like a lot of rain is developing here on the Mississippi side of the state line. Going to be moving across the I-20 corridor pretty soon. parts of eastern Louisiana, and then pretty much all over Mississippi, south of Highway 82. Then of course we've got our big squall line going through parts of Alabama and Georgia right now. 15 miles to Meridian, not bad. But it's these areas of rain that are developing, or heavy rain that are developing, like this one north of Meridian. And then of course the rain that's associated with that squall line. Those are the areas that we're worried about for flooding during the night. I wasn't really thinking that today was going to end up being much of a flood threat, and then, you know, we saw the discussion put out from the National Weather Service Weather Prediction Center that catastrophic flash flooding could develop. We'll see if that comes to fruition or not. These storms are training, don't get me wrong, you know, moving over the same area, but the area that they've highlighted for the most or the highest likelihood of the significant flash flooding to me almost looks like it's too far north. It almost looks like it's north of the area, or I'm sorry, too far south of the area that they've highlighted. So I don't know. I think in the next 45 minutes.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
I think in the next 45 minutes, we'll probably start to have a good idea, because these storms will have been kind of training over the same area for a little bit longer. We'll see if they extend these flash flood warnings that are out. We'll see if they issue new ones, whatever. It'll be a little bit easier to gauge what's going to happen, I think. Probably by about 10:45 or 11 o'clock p.m. Central. Even if it's just a stupid little spin up in the last 10 seconds, it's always Montgomery.
Never know why, it just always is.
Passing the Chunky River right now. Quite the name.
Looks like Brett's either heading home or he's heading into the flash flood zone.
Well, I'm not sure what to think about their high risk, because I've got the high risk layer turned on Omega, and it looks like all this training precip is going to be south of that high risk, unless it moves north. I don't know. Maybe we're just too early in the event, but I know that's how that Kentucky event in July was. You know, it looked like it was going to set up farther south, and then all of a sudden it started training. So I'm never any good at the flash flood predictions, but we'll see. It's always hard to figure out with these, especially when you get these squall lines, because they start doing these weird, you know, east-west movement, or east, the line, you know, the orientation turns more east-west. super chat. Thank you to everybody that does super chats, contributions through the website, or channel memberships. You're all equally appreciated. Below us, south of us there, that squall line, I can see it almost looks like it's starting to bulge and like lift a little bit northward, so I wonder if maybe that's going to end up doing something. I don't know. I'm always terrible at trying to predict these flash flood things, so I do agree with you though, seeing that stuff come behind us, but this is going to be an absolutely miserable drive up 20.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be good for lightning for the stream. Words come in or anything, but at this point I'm just kind of heading north. Shut the stream down for the night or not, but you know what's going to happen as soon as we do.
I told everybody I was going to leave it up for like another hour or so, and then I would bring it back up if something happened, but I figured I'd leave it up for an hour. My excuse is that within an hour we should have a better idea what's going to happen. We'll either know A, that it looks like something's going to flood, but it's going to be a while, or B, nothing's flooding at the moment. And my thing is, even if I go up north of Birmingham for the night, which I probably will as well, I mean, if there's something So yeah, like I was just telling him, my thing is I can't really target anything until we start getting flash flood warnings, because I don't necessarily know what areas flood the most. I could look at the, oh, we're in a dead zone. Oh wait. To him, I can't really do much until we get flash flood warnings, because we can look at the radar products and look at like storm total precipitation and such and get an estimate of how much rain has fallen in an area. But just because a bunch of rain has fallen doesn't mean that area is necessarily flooding. Flooding is heavily influenced by...
There's one new severe thunderstorm warning for South Carolina.
Flash flooding is heavily influenced by terrain. So, if we start getting flash flood warnings, I'll be able to give you guys a better idea of what's going on. But I'm hoping within the next 30 to 45 minutes, we'll start to get some more information on what may be going on tonight. I don't really have an opinion. That's a question, but I don't really have an opinion on the flooding tonight. You know, it kind of caught me off guard when I saw the high risk come out for flooding for the excessive rainfall. I mean, I'm looking at the radar right now, and I can see how we could end up with a flooding problem. But I don't know. One thing that I'm really not good at. In fact, there's two things when it comes to weather that I'm not good at. Like, specifically, is flash flood and flood predictions and all that. Basically, rainfall forecasting and snowfall totals. I'm just not good with actual, you know, amount of precipitation forecasting. You know, I'm watching the radar loop. You can also look at the product. There's a couple of products like Storm Total Precip, 1 hour precip. looking at this radar limit, the good news is for anybody in the flood-prone areas, the good news is it does look like these storms are all moving at a pretty good speed here. The bad news is they're all kind of going over the same area. So you've got this line of storms that was once basically oriented primarily, north-south or northeast-southwest, whatever. But now, if you look at it, it's oriented more east-west. The farther east you go, there is a more of a diagonal component to it. For the most part, it's kind of horizontally oriented. And the issue with that is, as the storm moves to the east, everything is it's training over the same area. Everything's just going over the same spots, dumping rain. So even though it's moving quickly, it's still raining in the same areas over a long period of time, and that's where you get the flooding. There's a secondary area.
So the food at least do you some good back there?
Not really.
No, really?
There's a secondary area of heavy rainfall that's kind of developing. It's pretty much just north of us. It's actually just off to our left. North of I-20 here, if you're familiar, it takes more of a northeast turn. Instead of being an east-west road, it's more of a northeast road here. When you cross into Alabama, going up through Tuscaloosa and Birmingham. Let's see here. That's moving at a pretty good clip. Plus, that's kind of northeast, southwest oriented, and it's moving relatively quickly. So I don't think that that's going to remain over top of the same areas for too long. So that'll probably minimize the flooding risk in that area. But what could happen too is we could have more thunderstorms fill in south of 20. That could cause problems. So what we're going to be looking for tonight is just basically any area that's been rained on for a long time. Areas that are getting repeatedly just dumped on with rain. That's where we need to keep an eye out. Right now, south of Montgomery has my eye. And so does that whole area from like the Waynesboro, Mississippi area all the way to south of Montgomery on 65. It looks like it's been raining in that area. It's pretty much continuously here for a while now. Still a severe weather threat, don't get me wrong. These thunderstorms that exist could still be severe, but a lot of the severe threat has gone down. I think we got out pretty lucky today with the severe weather threat. showers and storms. We're actually probably about to drive into some pretty awful downpours. I'm not really looking forward to that. I-20 is always the best when it's raining.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watch value. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest statements and possible warnings.
Alright, I am so sorry, folks. That was, I apologize. Something got turned off somewhere, but we rebooted everything and everything's fine now, so I don't know what the deal is. Something was not sending the stream where it needed to be, and I don't know why it, died on us, but we're back. So what I was saying when I didn't even realize that the stream went down was that I'm going to continue to be streaming here for about a half an hour until 11 p.m. Central. If the flash flooding threat does develop later on tonight, I will go back live for it. If something starts developing in the next half hour, we'll go deal with it. But right now it's looking like there may be a bit of a break. So regardless, I will be probably streaming here for another half hour. Kind of keep you guys updated. But if anything else does happen tonight, I'll go deal with it, take care of it. But I'll just have to start a new stream. slight risk in effect tomorrow for South Georgia. I think that's just a continuation of today. Or of tonight. I think that's for tomorrow morning. I'll double check. Yeah, I think that's mainly for anything that's left over from tonight moving into tomorrow. I probably won't be able to cover that. So it looks like on day 5, which is Thursday, the risk is anywhere from Midland, Texas, all the way up into Kansas, and then on Friday we could have more storms, basically anywhere from northeast Texas all the way up to southern Iowa, and as far east as the Mississippi River. So our next live stream sounds like it's going to be Thursday, well, anywhere in the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday time period. I think would be a safe bet. So it's been a busy month so far, and it looks like we're going to go into a busy tornado season. But I appreciate everybody who's been a new subscriber, new viewer, new channel members. You folks kind of keep this show on the road. Flood warnings that I see are north of Montgomery but south of Birmingham. Looks like there's one for Atlanta also. think that we're going to see a pretty active April as well. It just seems like, I mean, climatologically here, we're going to be coming into peak severe weather season in general. But we've had a pretty busy March, so it leads me to believe we'll have a busy May. We've actually had a busy off season. You know, we've had pretty much at least one weather event a week since Thanksgiving, whether it's been a snowstorm, an ice storm, severe weather, whatever. A lot of those weeks, though, we had several things. We had several snowstorms or a couple of severe weather events. I mean, don't get me wrong, every single, every month out of the year has, newsworthy weather, but it just seemed a little bit, everything seemed a little bit more active this winter and early spring. Maybe not a whole lot more active than it normally does, but just a little bit. West central Georgia is going to end up being probably the hot zone for any flash flooding tonight. That's just my best guess right now based on radar. It's hard to tell though. There's been almost 100 people that have reached out and have them. I have not had the energy or the time to answer them. But there's been, besides Reed, there's been just several people that have them. It's just a matter of I have to sift through the messages and actually respond to people. I made a post on Facebook this morning saying it's probably going to be a week until I get a chance to do that. If this week ends up being active, it could be 2 to 3 weeks until I can actually get through. I mean, I just got flooded with messages when I posted that. Especially on Facebook, it wasn't necessarily email, just a million and one Facebook messages, which is great that people are wanting help. I started to answer some of them and read some of them, but I just got to the point where all the ones that I read, I just marked them as unread. And I'll just have to go back through them in a week or two and just sit down for a few hours.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Traffic. It just always seems like anytime it's raining, it's on I-20, the traffic is terrible, but it's doing pretty good. Change that speed, but then there's always that car in the left lane that's like right in your rear blind spot. Now this guy's finally passing, but you know, they get right in your blind spot, and so that no matter how you adjust your side mirror, their headlights are just blasting into your face. Like, I don't know why they don't just pass you, or not, or just choose to not pass you and, you know, stay back a little ways. It happens all the time, and it just drives me nuts. I don't know why. Finally passing. Been back there in the blind spot for like 10 minutes. everybody. We'll probably start winding down the stream. Thank you everybody that did join me today, even though that our forecast was totally wrong. We did not see a bunch of strong tornadoes as was initially anticipated, so that's really good. Come on. Everybody, I'm going to start bringing everything down. I think I'll keep the camera I'll keep the camera streaming here inside the app. If you guys want to continue to follow along with the Radar Omega app, I'll keep it active in there for a little while yet. Thanks everyone for watching, especially after the past couple of days. I appreciate all the support and all of our new viewers. I do really enjoy doing this, and it's nice to have an audience to share it with. So. On Facebook or Twitter, seethestorm.com is my website. It's got all the links on there. I also believe I pinned it in the YouTube chat. You can also find a link there to download the Radar Omega app and find a link to the Radar Omega YouTube channel. And if you're not subscribed there, definitely go subscribe there if you would. That would be awesome. That's where we do our live studio coverage. Yep, so that's about it for us. Have a good night, everyone. If this flash flooding deal does materialize, which it very well could, you know, it does indeed materialize tonight, and it's something that we can go after and cover, I will do that. Basically, in order for that to happen, we would need to have some sort of, you know, event set up and take place prior to me getting to Birmingham, so about another hour and a half. But it's totally possible that that could happen. So thank you, everybody, and I really appreciate all the. If you folks follow me on Twitter, probably see deal with the toxicity that I deal with on. Dead zone right here. Alright, hold on here. Am I out of it? Alright. As I was saying, basically, long story short, I don't know where it cut out, but Twitter is just a toxic environment, and I deal with a lot of negativity on it, so it's kind of a breath of fresh air to come over here to YouTube and not have to deal with negativity. I'm dead serious. If I sneeze in the wrong direction on Twitter or anywhere, there's always somebody that's got something nasty to say about it on Twitter. Very toxic and disgusting place, unfortunately. But, hold on, another dead zone coming up, I think. So, I guess what I'm getting at is, you know, there's almost 70,000 now. We started the year off, I think, with 52,000 subscribers, I think it was right around, it was either 50 or, you know, it actually might have been a little bit lower, but it was somewhere between 49 and 53,000, I think. And we're up to 68,000 now, so. I appreciate everybody subscribing, becoming channel members, doing all that. It's been a lot of work to do this. I don't publish regular YouTube videos like a regular YouTuber. I gave up on that. I don't enjoy it. I just do live streams, so there's always going to be slow growth. It's just the way it works when you're doing this kind of stuff. But I appreciate it. The goal is 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We're about 33,000 subscribers away from that. And I think that's absolutely doable. We've got about 8 months of the year left, and it took us 12 months basically to get 48,000 or whatever. So I think we can get 33,000 in 8 months. So thanks again, everyone. I really appreciate it. I will look through all your super chats when I get to the hotel wherever I'm going, because I know a lot of you sent them and I missed some of them, and I appreciate it. And another note too, and kind of spread the word on this a little bit. You know, if you see somebody commenting or something on a post and they're trying to get my attention about a message they sent me or something and I haven't responded, maybe help me out. It'd be really appreciated. Kind of spread the word about this. I have gotten probably 75 emails and probably 200 to 300 messages on Facebook in the past 48 hours. I'm not even kidding. I put a tweet out asking for somebody to foot the bill to buy an AED so that we don't have to just be sitting ducks anymore. And that prompted a flood of messages from folks, and a lot of you people had like the equipment on hand or the funds on hand to do it. So here's the deal. I started reading a bunch of the messages and I was like about to start replying to them, but every like 20 minutes my phone lights up and it's another message regarding that same topic. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to let this settle for a week or two, or not a week, maybe up to a week. I'm just very tired. I have a lot of supplies to figure out. I've got to get, you know, I restocked our flashlights today. That was a big priority because I was afraid we were going to have tornadoes after the dark again today, and I thought we were going to need our flashlights. So I wanted to restock our flashlights. I have to go get some clothes and figure out where I'm going to source some of these supplies from so I don't have to ship them. But I have to go. I just have a lot to figure out. I'm very tired. That was a very stressful situation the other night, and I'm not going to go into the details of it. But I spent about 6.5 to 7 years in emergency medical services, and I had never been in the situation I was in the other night. I was the only one acting in the capacity I was in for 90 minutes. And when you are in a town of a small town that's primarily made of trailer homes and a giant wedge tornado took it out, it's very stressful to be the only person with formal medical training for about 90 minutes. And unfortunately, I have to carry the weight of pretty much everybody's well-being from a medical standpoint and a public safety standpoint on myself for the first hour and a half of that incident until we finally got our like first EMS anybody on scene, which was a supervisor from AMR, and I don't even think that AMR serviced that area. I think she was either driving by or showed up or something, I don't know. But I'm not sitting here trying to brag about it. I'm already being called out on Twitter for doing it for views, which is BS. I told some of those people to go I took one out of Reed's book. I just told them to go pound sand, but literally I told like 3 or 4 people over the weekend to just go pound sand. It works pretty well. But understand that I am extremely used to this type of stress and scenario, but I'm not used to being the only person in this scenario, right? You know, I worked with several people. Okay, I was either in a fire truck, an ambulance, / Chase Parker, and another guy named Sydney. To ensuring some level of public safety and organization to that chaos the other night. I know we're cutting out, but I have no control over it. But basically, although we had help the other night, we did not have anybody else on that scene with formal training, I guess. The closest we had was, there was I can't remember what he was saying, but I think he was telling me he was a fire captain or something, and he didn't really have formal training, but he knew CPR, that was good enough for us. So just understand that this is not me asking for help. I'm not asking to talk to anybody. I don't need somebody to talk to. It's not that. I've dealt with this before. It's just, this is probably one of the most stressful situations any medical provider is going to be in. So I'm asking politely, number one, please stop asking me the worst thing I saw Friday night. I have been asked that probably 6 times today, and I am just tired of it, okay? I don't want to relive it. I don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to tell anybody about it because I don't think you want to hear about it. We had to do some things that we shouldn't have had to do. And let's not talk about it. And you don't want to hear about it. The 6 people that asked me today, trust me, they do not want to hear about it. Because they will either vomit, puke, or cry. So let's not do one. Number two, what I was getting at in regards to all of your messages, the reason it's going to take me so long to respond to them, even though I know they're slightly time sensitive, I have not really had a chance to sit down and sleep. I have not been able to really do my laundry. I haven't been able to clean out the car. I really, really, really need a day or two. I just need 36 hours where I don't have to worry about my business, where I can just wash my clothes and fold my clothes, if that makes sense. I really have some stuff that I wanted to get going, guys. I had some really cool projects. We were in the middle of some cool projects until this wedge tornado happened, with the rear-facing cameras and all that, and I'm in the middle of it, and I can't get that stuff done. I just need to get some of this stuff done, because I have too many irons in the fire and too many things in pieces. I need to get stuff put back together and working before I forget, well, number one, before I forget how to do it, and number two, I just run out of time. So I'm going to be taking the next 36 hours after tonight as I'm not going to respond to anybody's messages unless, you know, their arm is falling off. I don't know. But I'm not ignoring your guys' messages or your emails. The ones that I did read, I went back through and marked them as unread so that I don't miss them. But every email that I've gotten, I have been forwarding to a different email address so that I have a record of them so I don't lose them.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
All of you folks that reached out wanting to help or have supplies that you want to donate, whatever, we will figure it out. I'm not going to be on the scene in Rolling Fork or Silver City unless something changes. So if you have, you know, water, food, whatever that you want to take over there, you're going to have to probably contact like somebody that's in charge of incident command out there. I can't transport your stuff over there, unfortunately. But in regards to some of you folks, I had somebody reach out and that told me they literally had a case, and I don't know what a case is, but I'm sure it's at least 10. Or a box of bag valve masks, which are about $50 to $75. I had 5 of them. I trashed one of them, and we used 4 of them on 4 different people the other night. The reason I had to trash one of them is because I opened it up and it went flying and it landed in a puddle of muddy water. I just wasn't dealing with it. So somebody said that they had all these, and they're like, this person said, we'll get them to you. I think it's actually a fire department. They said, we will get them to you. We just need to figure out, like, you want them shipped, you want to pick them up, what do you want to do? So folks like that, guys, I will get back to it as soon as possible. I don't want anybody to think I'm ignoring you, but it might be up to 10 days until I get back to you guys. What it's going to have to happen is I'm going to have to sit down for a couple of hours and start responding to you guys, and I'm going to have to sit down and take some notes, because if 20 of you folks say that you've got, I don't know, the world's greatest flashlight, and you're like, hey, I want to get you a bunch of flashlights, and they're the world's greatest flashlights, I don't know. I don't want to end up with 500 flashlights, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to sit there and take everybody's resource, like, so I need to take some notes and figure out, you know, who's offering what, you know, so we're not depleting everybody's stuff. But the only reason, and I have to say this for transparency, the only reason that I accept donations and stuff of things like this is because we do use them, right? The other night, I went through probably, my God, I don't know how many flashlights I lost. I don't even know where they went. Like, they just kept falling out of pockets. We went through so many of everything. It's just, we were so out of supplies the other night that we were literally packing wounds with Band-Aids that were still in the wrapper. Like, I didn't know what else to do, right? And some of these wounds needed to be packed with something that was semi-sterile, and all we had left was a box of Band-Aids that was still in the wrappers, and we just started using, I mean, I didn't know what else to do. So, it's just, to be fair, and a lot of people, this came on the internet, everybody turned this into a big political thing, but this isn't a political thing, like, right, I'm not funded by the government, I foot the bill on all this, well, technically you guys foot the bill on all this, but I am backed by a couple of sponsors that do help us out with a lot of this stuff, but understand, I'm not going to say no to people that are reaching out trying to help. So I sincerely appreciate all you guys that have been trying to make sure we have what we need. This car is not an ambulance, this car never will be, but I do believe that it's responsible for us, if we're going to be driving into these giant tornadoes, that we are equipped to help these people. And I did learn something last night that we need to rethink how we're doing this. The physical bags that I keep all these supplies in are going to get thrown in the dumpster. In fact, I'll probably give them away. I'll probably like ask if anybody else on YouTube or any of our followers wants some like medical bags type things. They're going away. I can't. These bags are huge, guys. I can't carry these things around. I probably walked and ran 2.5 to 3 miles with this stupid bag on my shoulder the other night, and it about killed me. That's why my shoulders are screwed up. My back and my legs are from something else, but holy cow. And we're gonna get, Brandon actually keeps his clothes in this, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's a really weird backpack, but I'm gonna get some backpacks, and I'm gonna try to get 3 or 4 of them and pack them identically, because what had happened is I didn't go in there with any medical supplies the other night because I didn't know what we were gonna run into. And I had to send Brett to my car to get a bag, and I was hoping that I gave him good enough instructions of how to find the bag in the trunk, you know, but so I didn't really tell him where it was. But if we could equip 3 bags or 3 of these big backpacks with just the basic life-saving materials, I can literally give somebody the key to my trunk. They can go pop the trunk and they can get a bag, and if they know what to do with it, they can go do something with it, right? You know, so, but anyway, that's my story. I just wanted to go on a short tangent there about how appreciative I am of you folks, because I know that the people that were there that night appreciated the ability of people to help them, and a lot of the capability of us being able to help them was because we have extremely generous viewers. And all of you folks that sent PayPal money, Super Chats, whatever, I personally thank you, and I'm going to be going through that list of people as soon as I can figure out how to do that. And I'm going to try to reach out to every single one of you. I don't care if you send 99 cents or $999. It means a lot, because just this morning alone, the Amazon, I mean, I had to order, well, I ordered some stuff off Amazon, so I mean, we've probably burned through $2,000 worth of restocking stuff already. But I will let you guys know the status on this AED stuff. The reason that I wanted one so bad is because we had somebody the other night that I do believe we probably could have given another chance to live had they had the proper treatment. Somebody argued with me on Twitter saying that CPR is fine, you don't need an AED, but that's BS. Typically, you don't do CPR on somebody that had a traumatizing injury anyway, because usually it's not a viable thing to do. But this one person that we were trying to help, I do believe may have had an outlying or a different medical condition. Maybe had a heart attack from the shock, I don't know. There wasn't any obvious traumatizing injuries. And at a couple of different times, there was a pulse, so it's possible, it's reasonable to believe that if we had an AED or any sort of defibrillator, even if it was a manual one, whatever, if we had some sort of defibrillator, it's very possible that this person had a shockable rhythm, which would mean that this person's heart had a beat, like VFib or ventricular fibrillation, where basically the heart just sits there and seizes. So anybody that doesn't understand, basically you can have these conditions where your heart can just have, it's like an electrical malfunction. It just sits there and it like has it just freaks out, and it's not, the chambers of the heart are not squeezing in sync with each other, and it's just like on an ECG, it's just a crazy electrical pulse. Like it's a heartbeat, but it's not one that can actually pump blood, right? So with a defibrillator, you can obviously use electricity to shock the heart, stops the heart for a brief moment, and hopefully corrects that rhythm. Typically, you do need some drugs to intervene to help that. But there's a lot of cases in which defibrillators have saved lives, and I do believe because we had pulses probably 4 or 5 separate times, although they were weak, but also did not have pulses in between when we did have a pulse, it would be reasonable to believe that this person probably had a shockable rhythm at some point, and it's possible that we could have helped them. And I'm not going into these details to try to disgust anybody or whatever. This is another thing I got called out on Twitter for, was talking about this or whatever. But my thing is, I'm trying to educate, because I think there's a problem here where people aren't understanding the true capacity of what's going on in these natural disasters, right? My God, the things that, the mechanisms, so again, viewer discretion past this point, and I'm not going to go into details because I do believe in patient privacy and everything and whatever, but the mechanisms of injury, or meaning the way that somebody got hurt, or the thing or the method that injured them, what is this guy doing? The mechanisms of injury that night were ridiculous. Okay? These were not your typical traumatic injuries, and I think a lot of folks, they think of, oh, a tornado's going through a community, and they think, oh man, houses are going to get wrecked. I think a lot of times we forget what houses are built out of, and bricks and steel beams, and how those go flying through the air and injure people, because a lot of houses down in this area don't necessarily have basements, so shelter is not the best option, especially these mobile homes. I have no idea if some of these people that were injured had any idea this thing was coming. Obviously was not in a position to ask, but there was one person that said that they were trying to shelter, and it did not work out so well. Luckily they ended up okay, but we need to focus on, number one, I think we need to build community shelters in these areas. And I also think that we need to educate people on the actual consequences of these. You know, these tornadoes, there's a lot of tornadoes that don't hurt people. There's a lot of storms that don't hurt people, but there are, all it takes is that one, and I'm sorry, Rolling Fork and Silver City Friday night were prime examples of why we've got to drill it into people's heads that even if it's a BS storm and you don't think it's going to produce a tornado, all it takes is 30 seconds to produce a tornado and blow an entire town 10 counties over, like it did several times. So I'm going to be working with a couple of other people. I'm going to see if I can get a video editor that's not me, because I was involved in this situation and I don't think I'd be very good at putting this together, but I'm going to try to see if we can produce maybe a 10 to 15 minute video, maybe explaining some of this and the safety aspects of it, because I think this was a learning experience for a lot of people. I think it was a learning experience for the residents, for the general public, the emergency services. I mean, the fire chief or sheriff or whoever he was the other night was walking around just frustrated. He had never dealt with anything like this either. Like, it was a massive learning experience for everybody. And if you want to find the silver lining in any of this, there was hundreds of people.
So did you make any sort of decision yet about whether or not you're going to go home or anything?
I'll give it to the end of it. There was hundreds of people that showed up to help, and you know, we had neighbors whose houses got blown away trying to help other neighbors whose houses were on top of them. It's just, everybody wants to talk about how everybody in the world is so mean and nasty anymore. Well, it's not true. It's just the problem is that mean and nasty voices are a lot louder than kind voices. So that's my 25-minute tangent that I've gone off on, and I apologize, but I just think that you folks deserve a little bit of an answer, or a few answers and a little bit of closure, because we had 6,000 concurrent views at the time, and, you know, I almost drove by that, and I think Drew from Radar Omega is owed a little bit of recognition as well, and I consider this as formal recognition. Had he not told me that I just blew by that town, I don't think I would have turned around, because when we passed by Silver City, it's just a tiny little town, you guys remember, I said, well, there's the sign, and I'm like, well, I see some signs down, but I don't see anything else. It was so pitch black, I honestly, guys, I didn't see any of the damaged buildings until I turned around. I passed by it, and I was going to keep going, and then I asked Drew the population. He said it was like 270 or something. And I said, well, okay. And then that's when I'm like, well, maybe I'll just keep going. And that's when he confirmed that I did indeed pass by it, and I'm like, all right, we better turn around. And then we turned around, and going the opposite way, the rain had let up, and it was just mass chaos. But so we had a pretty robust team, and Brett and Heath and Sydney did excellent jobs helping, and just I think that if anybody's going to do anything, we need to start figuring out how to get the tornado warnings out to people. I don't know if it's really a shelter thing or a delivery thing, but a lot of weather people will go on social media and say, oh, if you didn't shelter and you were under a tornado warning, then you're an idiot because you had a warning. And it's like, no. Here's the deal. I'll use this analogy. I am not a rocket scientist, okay? If there's a freaking asteroid coming at the Earth tomorrow, and they issue an asteroid warning at 12 p.m. and say it's an asteroid warning until 12:30, I don't know if that means there's a freaking rock that's going to kill everybody. You know what I mean? Like, the general public doesn't necessarily know what to do in a tornado warning, and that's not their flippin' fault, right? When you're born, you don't have like this like section of your brain that's programmed into your body that tells you what to do in a tornado warning. You have to be taught, and some people just might not be taught. We can't go and blame the customer or the consumer of the weather alerts. We have to blame ourselves as a weather community, and I carry a lot of that blame. I strongly believe that why it's important to have live streaming video out here is because it helps raise awareness for what's going on. So I'm going to try to be thinking about ways that we can deliver tornado warnings, flash flood warnings, whatever, to people better. Obviously, the way we're doing it's not working. Weather radios are great, but for some reason people just don't buy them. I don't know what else there is. Phone apps are great. Don't get me wrong. They're excellent. But they're not necessarily obnoxious or loud enough to wake somebody up at night. They might not work. Your phone might be dead, whatever. Tornado sirens are great. You can't hear them everywhere, though. I don't know if there even is a solution. It could be one of those problems that we're never able to solve, but I think it's going to become a problem for a social scientist, not a meteorologist. I think that it's beyond the meteorology. It's now in the hands of social scientists to figure out how to get people to listen. And I hate to say it, I think it's going to involve this garbage like TikTok and Snapchat. As much as I hate those things, I think what it's going to take is people like me, Span, Reed, Ryan Hall, all of us, we're going to have to get on TikTok and freaking Snapchat and all this crap. Suck it up and deal with it and start talking about this stuff, because kids these days, go find any 13-year-old that's not on TikTok or whatever the hell it is, or whatever other apps they got out there. We're going to have to start getting on these apps. We have to start reaching people and figuring out what they're using, and I'm not saying we got to scare the crap out of them, but we need to say, hey, here's the deal. Like, if this thing actually, if a tornado hits your house and you don't know about it, you could possibly end up very seriously injured if you don't take shelter. Like, hello, and this is how you can prevent that. Like, I know it's not cool to go spend $30 on a weather radio, but I tell you what, it'll sure be cool that you spent that $30 on the damn weather radio when there's an EF4 wedge 2 miles from your house and you get a tornado warning on it that wakes you up and you get to a basement or something, right? So, I don't know. I think it's a pretty solid argument, but we just have to start reaching out to these people. But if we have any actual social scientists, though, that watch the stream, like, contact me. Like, we need a legitimate social scientist, because that's where this is becoming. And the National Weather Service is dealing with this dilemma too. They've been dealing with warning dissemination and stuff. They've been trying to research it and get it right for decades. And they're working on revamping the warning system to try to make it more efficient. And trust me, everybody's trying. But anyway, that's all I got for that. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, the tornado was rated EF4. They are still surveying the damage.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
They are still surveying the damage. And they will have like a concrete final rating, I'm sure, within the next couple of days. See, when the tornado gets rated EF4 or EF5, I believe they have to have a structural engineer survey it as well. So it got a preliminary EF4. I'm assuming that they can't give it a quote-unquote confirmed rating because they're still conducting the survey. But that damage in Rolling Fork, guys, that was horrid. That was absolutely horrid. Silver City was horrid as well, but that was a smaller area. Rolling Fork was much busier. That was horrid. I was looking at Google Maps trying to figure out where we were, and you know, there's just you can't even figure out where you are in that town. It's awful. There's other storm chasers that said that 5-10 minutes before this tornado went through town, there were people walking around on the sidewalks. Like, that's terrifying. You know, and what do you do? I mean, what do you do? Do you pull a Sean Casey like you did with his TIV? Do you put what do you do? Put a freaking siren on every storm chaser's car and call them a mobile tornado siren? I don't know. Start thinking ain't that stupid of an idea at this point. I remember distinctly, it was that Crockett tornado. I think we were going through some town in Texas. It was me, Brandon Kopic, I think Zach Hall and Brett Adair. We were all in a line and we were going through this town that we thought was going to get obliterated by a tornado. It missed it by a mile. But we're going through town, no tornado sirens, people are out walking around, we're all just like laying on the car horns. I mean, like, what else do you do? So I don't know, we've got to figure something out, and I am extremely motivated this year to try and figure it out. Probably gonna have to go on the back burner a bit because it's peak season, but we've got to figure something out. So anyway, take care, everybody. I really appreciate everybody's support, and I will have some sort of an update on the YouTube community page either late tonight or tomorrow. And I will be live for those next events. I also have to move, and I don't know how I'm going to move, guys. We got to move into this new place on April 1st. I can't get there. I can't physically move anything right now. I am in a lot of pain. I don't know what's actually wrong. I think it's just, it's physical strain and pulling muscles and getting bit by some unknown exotic spider. I don't know what bit me on my leg, but I gotta figure something out with that. I can't be moving furniture right now. I can barely sit down in my car, so I need to figure out if I can find a moving company or something, because I don't know what to do. But so on top of that, I've got to figure all this out. So I'll answer all those messages that I discussed here as soon as I can, and I'm actually excited to answer them. Trust me, I am really looking forward to answering them, and I'm trying to make time because I'm going to enjoy it, because all the people that have reached out, it's really nice. So sincerely thank you, everybody, and I hope you have a good night. I'm not getting too excited over this flash flood potential. A couple of flash flood warnings in Alabama extending into Georgia, but I need something in order for us to deviate from the current plan. We'll have to have something a little bit more. I'll just see some more confirmed warnings or emergency flash flood emergency or something. I don't know. But if anything does come up and I think we need to go after it, we'll go after it. I'll just start a new live stream. Otherwise, I'm going to try to get north of Birmingham and find a hotel and figure out what the heck I'm going to do. So, thank you. I cannot thank you all enough. And, of course, thank you to our moderators. You guys are worth your weight in gold. And, of course, Nikki did a lot the other night. Nikki's the one doing all of our store stuff, I think. We're working on getting a lot of stuff on the store. She's got a lot of new designs or products or whatever. I just have to go in and like tweak them a little bit, but I appreciate you folks that purchase off of our store or whatever too. Like, you guys are great. And of course, we have some really good other storm chasers out there. And to be fair, I know we haven't really mentioned Kopic at all, but he was on his way to come help us that night, and from the sounds of it, I think he had the pedal to the floor, and he was going to get there, and he did get there. He just couldn't get there in the most ideal amount of time, but we have to give him some credit too for leaving the storm he was on to come over there to try to help us, because we needed everything we could get. So thank you, everybody, and I hope you sincerely have a great night, and thanks for all the support. Updates coming tonight or tomorrow, and then expect a live stream in a few days, but I'll probably, if anybody sends me any messages or anything over the next 36 hours, you'll probably hear from me. So take care, and I hope you have a great night. I'm going to figure out how to end this, but I will remain live in the Radar Omega app here for a little bit longer. So good night, everybody. Maybe. I mean, I might see you in a little bit, but probably good night.